Oh, let's see. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Plugged In. This is the live stream where once a week, I try some video gaming. And recently, I've been interested in trying out some video games that I played as a kid and perhaps never beat. I didn't beat most games. Most of the time, I'm a tabletop gamer, right? I'm really interested in the tabletop side of things, as you can probably tell by the morning grind and most of the other videos here on the channel. But, I had this idea that maybe we should do some video gaming. And that sounds great. How was your day? My day was horrifically unproductive. I got up late. I was sore and stiff because of the running I had been doing on previous days. So I got up late. I wasn't really able to move. We had thunderstorms and actually tornado watches around here. So I didn't even get to go outside to prime my miniatures. It was pouring down rain all day. Fortunately, I didn't lose internet or power. So much of that going on. But on the other hand, tornado watches had to be careful for weather. So I'm basically just kind of threw in the towel for today. I got some stuff done, but I kind of threw in the towel. How about you? So that means that I'm kind of like just glad to be sitting here and chilling. I was like, since I kind of had such a terrible day as far as all that goes, I just kind of threw in the towel and said, well, I was planning on playing Faxanadu anyway. So that's what I'm going to do. So has anybody played this game? Has anyone played Faxanadu before who was watching? If you have, let me know, because this was basically my first experience in fantasy video gaming. And so this set the tone for me and my brother, basically, as far as what fantasy gaming is supposed to be on a video, as far as the video game goes. Very similar to how HeroQuest was that for tabletop gaming. I've talked about HeroQuest all the time on this channel. So HeroQuest, I encountered HeroQuest, and that set the tone for all of my fantasy tabletop gaming, which has obviously been a huge part of my life. But in the same token, Faxanadu here set the tone for video games. And I think this is a hidden gem in NES gaming. So I got my controller. I got my controller in. I got my emulator set up. And I'm looking forward to getting into this game. Now, I never beat this game as a kid. And one of the things about this game is that in order to save it, there wasn't just a save slot, right? This, like a couple of other games that I had that I really liked, they had mantras. And so, or like a code. They called in Faxanadu, they called it a mantra. But it's basically a code that if you were to go over here to continue. Oh, let me see over here. Let me bring up. There. The music's playing. We're going to get some really great music going on for these games. But if I were to go over here. Well, let's see. Yeah, go over to continue. It would ask me to put in this code in order to continue. And so when we were playing as a kid, we had all of these notebooks with all of our codes written down on them that we stored with our games. And I didn't really want to do anything with codes. I was like, I want to play this game because I'm not a hardcore video gamer. But I was like, I want to play this game. I remember this from years and years and years ago. I want to play this game, but I also don't want to deal with all the mantras and stuff like that. So that's why I said, you know what? I think I'll just start an early on Tuesday and then just see how far I can get into Faxanadu in like 3 hours or something like that. See how it can be played. So that's what I'm going to do. However, I did notice when I did a test play of this to test all of my software here. And so I opened Faxanadu and then I closed it down. And then the emulator asked me if I wanted to start at the same place. So it will give you mantras in the game, but the emulator just allowed me to turn it off and then start at the same place. And I was like, oh my God, for the win. That means that if we don't get all the way through Faxanadu tonight, which we might not, but I still really want to beat this game, that means we can come back next Tuesday or something like that and maybe pick up from where we left off. So that's cool. So I was originally thinking I'm going to have to play this game for like 4 or 5 hours straight. Now I don't have to do that. I will be able to stop and start again, which is really nice. So Gaming Pizza is right here. He says, thank you. He says, never played Faxanadu before. Good luck. Thank you. So I am basically ready to get started. I've got some Coke right here. And then I also have a little glass of wine. So I'm probably ready to have a little glass of wine tonight while I play. I figure there's probably an optimal level of alcohol to play most video games. Probably a little bit of alcohol. That's what we found with arcade games. And then you're actually able to play the arcade game better. But then you drink too much. Well, and then, of course, you just fall off a cliff rather fast. Okay, so if you haven't played Faxanadu, this is our retro gaming fantasy adventure. Now you're gonna have to tell me if like the music of the game is too loud. I'll turn it down. You just have to shout that to me in the chat. Just let me know. All right, but we're gonna start from the very beginning here. I remember seeing this intro quite a bit. It was always frustrating when your code didn't work. That was why I was so didn't want to deal with codes this time, because when you were playing the game and you got your code and we wrote it down, and then you go to enter it and then the code doesn't work, man, that was devastating. Children today don't understand that, but that was a devastating part of video gaming when I was a kid. Then you had to go back through all of your notes and try to find a code that would work. It was terrible. Children today would not deal with that. So it says, I've been on a long journey. I came back to my hometown to find it almost deserted. The gate is closed. People are gone. And the walls are crumbling. I wonder what happened. We're going to get into the story here, so we're going to talk to people. This isn't necessarily a speed run. I want to do it all, so this isn't a speed run or something like that. I'm not good enough to do a speed run anyway. I'm just playing. I want to get into the story because, I like to feel things. I like to feel different worlds. So we're going to get into the worlds with the different stories here. I want you to see the king right away, although you've just arrived. Okay, we got to go see the king. And I do remember a lot of these earlier levels. Like I said, I never beat it, so I never got all the way to the end. But okay, talking to this woman, this is the elf town of Aeolus. It is located at the bottom of the world tree, and the elves live here. Go see the guru before you see the king. So the guru is a very important guy here. So there's a guru in every town. Hey, Ryan, good evening. Now, see, isn't this cool? I feel like a legit live streamer because, like, when Gaming Pizza came in, I can put you up on the screen as well. But hey, I've got the comments just coming in on the stream. Isn't that cool? I feel like a legit live streamer who's doing like video game stuff like all the cool kids. So, hey, Ryan, good to see you. So the guru here says, if you are going to see the king, take this ring. This ring will identify you. Don't lose it. Ring of Elf. All right, now we got to go to the king. The dwarfs are already in the town. It looks like the end is near. Now, notice the spelling of dwarfs here. Hey, Jay. Jay's here. Good evening, Jay. Good to see you. Notice the spelling of dwarfs. I'm very Tolkienized in my spelling of dwarfs. So when you have an F and you're going to pluralize it, the F should become a V. So that should be dwarves. But in the context of this world, it's dwarfs with an F. Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, when you see Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, that dwarf has an F as well, an FS. It still looks weird to me. When I'm talking about fantasy dwarves, now the dwarves here are kind of like aliens in this game. So it's kind of different anyway. But when I'm talking about something like Gimli or other dwarves in games, that F should become a V. Same thing with knives. Now, I carry that over in my own pronunciation of knives. I don't have, if you have one knife, that's fine. But I have two. Do you have two knives? No, I don't think so. You have two knives. So it says the dwarfs are already in the town. It looks like the end is near. Our first bad guy is here. We're just going to jump over. We got to get weapons. The king will have that for us. Or at least give us money in order to... The last well is almost dry. The guard says, the king is waiting for you. All right, let's go to see the king. Glad you could come. Disaster has befallen us. The elf fountain water, our life source, has stopped. The wells are drying up. Many men went out and nobody came back. Glad I'm here. You are our last hope. I shall give you 1,500 golds. Prepare for your journey with this money. It will be a dangerous journey. Take care of yourself. All right, now we got to equip ourselves for our journey. So we got to buy, go to the guy who sells tools. So like in here, that guy helps out your magic. We'll go to him later. Oh. Oh, I'm almost dead. Oops. I don't want to die. Okay, so I believe this is the tool guy. Yes, it is. This is classic, the music here, this is classic retail music, fantasy retail music to me. I wish they had, like, when I walked into Target or Walmart or something like that, if you had your own soundtrack, maybe some of these would be playing. Jay says, whenever someone spells it dwarfs, I think of Worf from Star Trek. I couldn't tell you why. Yeah, see, dwarfs, it's just weird. It's just weird. Tolkien has had such a great influence on that. Dwarfs is weird. This person says, hello, I sell tools. The guy who sells tools is going to be a big part of this journey here. So, hello, I sell tools. What would you like? I come here to buy. Now, we're going to buy a set series of things here. So we're going to buy an elixir. Now, the elixir, if I die, then the elixir will bring me back to life with full magic. M is up on top, and then like P, I guess, is on the bottom, which is like my hit points. So I'm going to buy an elixir. Now, our basic health potion is red potion. So red potion is something we've got here, which was a major influence to me as a kid. I used to even play this game as like a live action outside. The influence of this game with the dagger and the long sword and all of that and all of the armor. My brother and I would actually go outside and play Faxanadu and, you know, beat weeds with plastic swords and things like that, and trade in gold coins. The Mardi Gras doubloons we used as gold coins to buy, like, our, you know, plastic swords and daggers and things like that. So we got to buy 6 red potions, and unfortunately, you have to go through this whole loop. This is retro gaming in order to buy a red potion. So I'm going to buy 6 red potions. 1. 3. 4? We're going to do, this strategy that I'm going to try to employ requires a lot of money. So in some places, we're going to be doing some grinding, but I think that's going to work. Oh, X7Xmas7, he is a big Faxanadu guy. He has shown up in the chat. Hello, 7Xmas7. I'm glad to have you here. I'm really glad you were able to show up. Were you able to beat this game as a kid? Did you ever beat this game? I never beat it, so that's why I'm trying to get into it now. I'm hoping that tonight and maybe one other night or something like that, we'll be able to beat it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red potions. Okay, so that's what I need. Now, wait a minute. 6 red potions. All right. Jay says, I like the setup, by the way. Oh, the live stream setup? Thank you. I have been working with it. The Crafter's Corner was my largest, was my most technically difficult setup, because I'm no expert in all of this live streaming software. I just started with the basic stuff, and then all the different shows I've been trying to do have been getting progressively more complicated from the technical side of things. And so it still took me a while to get this set up. It's still not perfect on the audio as far as I'm concerned, but as long as you're hearing what you're supposed to be hearing and it sounds good, then we're just going to run with it. It's fun, though. Jay says, looks good. Excellent. Oh, 7Xmas7 says, no, never beat it, but many keys. Yes, got many keys. Right. Oh, okay, wait, hang on. There are many keys that we have got to do here. So actually, what I'm going to do, the secret to this is that I'm supposed to sell back one red potion, which does sound weird, I know. But I'm going to sell one red potion. Okay, so now I should have 5. And by the way, I'm going to drink one right now. If I go down to item and I go to red potion, because I don't want to die. And no, see, that puts a red potion up there in the corner. That one up there, that item up there is the one I can use if I hit the use item key. So I use a red potion, I get all of my energy back. I got 300 gold coins. And I'm going to need 3 keys of Jack. And I'm going to need these anyway. Key of Jack, J key, key of Jack, same thing. Okay, Jack key. All right. So now you'll notice that I've got 0 gold coins. And this, I don't know if this is an intentional part of the game or not. I still don't have any weapons yet. Well, missed my jump. Oh, it's raining again. I sure hope I don't lose power or something like that. If I do, well, if I lose power internet, something I can do about it. I live in the country, so I don't have the best infrastructure like that. If I go back to the king, it's like I've never been here before. And so he's glad you could come. Disaster has befallen. The same kind of thing. The elf fountain water, our life source, has stopped. So we got to fix this problem with the fountain. That's our whole goal here. Many men went out, nobody came back. And now he'll give me another 1,500 gold coins. So I can really outfit myself well for this journey. Because if I don't have any money when I come visit the king, I can get another 1,500 gold coins. So now I need to go back. Now I need my weapons. Some of you are probably going to find my gameplay really painful. Because like I say, I'm not an expert in video games by any stretch of the imagination. This is just purely for fun. So, now I need my hand dagger. And deluge. That's my magic. So I got to go out and equip this. So if I go to my weapon, hand dagger, there we go. Now I got a hand dagger. And then if I go to magic, I want to equip my deluge, and I can shoot that. I don't have any magic power right now, but I've got deluge. What is in here? That was the key guy, wasn't it? I think this way is a foe. Oh no. What is this one? Oh no. Next, I need some dried meat. What's here? Oh, not that yet. Oh, wait, what? Well, I do need some magic anyway, so it's time to go in here and get some magic. Alright, so now I've got some magic power. But where's the dried meat vendor? My brother and his wife were going and playing a bunch of different classic games. This was a while back ago, and they were able to beat a whole bunch of them that we never beat as a kid. Oh, there's another one right here. Oh, here's the dried meat vendor. Oh, look, right here. I was just talking about him. Seth is in the chat. You can see him down here. That's my brother. Hey, Seth, good to see you. I was hoping you'd pop in at least to see what was going on here. He says, hey, Heath, that music brings back memories. Doesn't it, though? This game had one of the best musics that you can find in a Super Nintendo or an NES game. So we're going to buy 2 meats right here. And that's Seth was actually telling me. I was about to tell the story when Seth was saying that he wonders what our perception of these video games were, because he was able to beat a whole bunch of them that we had never played, that we had never beaten, that we played a lot as kids, but seemed to go on and on and on and on, but that we had never beaten. And so our perception was that we played them all the time. But he was wondering, I wonder how long we actually sat down and played in any one session, because our perception is we were playing all the time. But he was saying, I'm playing with his sons, my nephews, and he was saying they've been playing Diablo 3 for 3 weeks. They're still in the same act. It may be their perception that this game just goes on and on forever. So we just got some meat here. And now I want to get some martial arts training. This might be a little bit wasteful, but I'm going to show you why. I don't know what this guy's wearing, this purple outfit right here. It certainly doesn't look like armor. It looks like he's wearing like purple spandex. This is our martial arts trainer. Do you want a martial arts lesson for 200 golds? Yes, I do. And I think that just gives me power back, but I'm about to do it again. So Jay says, NES games could often be so convoluted and cryptic, it makes you question what was going through the developer's head. Well, I think that's a part of it too. There are a lot of things I think about this game that we only figured out by accident after years and years of playing. Like this right here. So now here's my 3rd time going to the king. So now I should be able to be ready to go actually on this journey. So now I go back because the reason I got that extra martial arts training, even though it was kind of a waste, was that spent the last 200 gold coins. And now I can come back to the king and get another 1,500 because I'm going to need a lot of gold on this adventure. So Stray says, hey, Stray, good evening, everyone. Hello, hello. And access your inner light. Hey, good to see you. Been a little while. Good to see you again. I think it's supposed to be boiled leather plate. Well, it could be, but I don't know what turned it purple. All right. I'm going to run to the restroom for just a second before I actually get started, because now we are actually ready to go on our adventure. But you know what? One thing I need to do, I realize I'm on a different one, get a be right back for the plugged in. All right, so be right back. Maybe purple was his favorite color. Maybe it was. I'll be right back. And then we will actually go and start killing foes. All right, now we are ready for adventure. you can see like how influential this game would have been. There were basically two different kinds of adventures we could go on as a kid, and that were video game related. Okay, it's time to play a video game. We could go on a fantasy adventure by playing Faxanadu here, or we could go on a space adventure by playing Guardian Legend. And I want to play Guardian Legend too. Anybody play Guardian Legend? Innerlight says it looks like the interior light is pinkish to this in this game anyway, so it might have just been a light brown and pink light. Well, it could be. That could be it too. Well, Innerlight says I've been kind of sort of all right. The struggle with my dragons become more real of late. Well, I hate to hear that. I was wondering about that because I know you said you were having some problems and I hadn't seen you around, so I hope everything is going to be okay. So now I could shoot those guys with magic and get bread. Now, let's get out of here. Oh, one thing I don't want to forget is to have a red potion. Oh, in fact, I'm going to buy another red potion before I go. Because I don't want to die, because I need to have that elixir at a certain point. The elixir will bring me back to life, but the elixir will bring me back to life, but I need to have an elixir at a certain point in the game in order to revive one of the fountains. So it's easiest if I still just have this one. Otherwise, I got to go find another one. So I don't want to die. I got to remember to have a red potion prepped. So if I'm getting low, I'll be able to use it. And it says, there is a mark of Jack by the keyhole. Do I not automatically use the key? I guess I don't, actually. So let me go to item, Jack key. I've used key. Okay, so now I can put red potion back up there. And we are now officially on our way. Oh my god. I want the gold, but I also don't want to die. Oh. Whoa, that thing has to be taken care of by magic. You wrote 70 pages. It didn't help that I wrote a 70-page document in 1 week, burned myself out. Well, that is a lot of productivity. I've got so much writing to do. I was talking to Brianna about that today. Brianna and I had a hour-and-a-half meeting today on storytelling and writing, and we were talking about a bunch of different things. And I was saying how everything that I've got to do that's really significant on the long haul has to do with writing. I got so much writing to do. But in the short term, I'm trying to get the YouTube channel here going. And then there are medium-term projects as well. We're going to have to go back to the morning grind. Excuse me, the wind down. The wind down to hold ourselves accountable on Wednesdays. Report how things are going. Oh, I want to go up through this door right here. This door is a really interesting door. And because, you know, we're still very close to the beginning of the game, but if we go in this door, we find that we got a guy who sells tools in here. And he sells two very important tools that are very advanced tools that we won't find until much, much later in the game. The magic shield for 7,600 gold coins, and also death magic, 12,500 gold coins. So I said we're going to have to do some farming here because I'd really like to be able to get at least the magic shield here. I remember that we used to go like, whoa, there's no way we could possibly get this. Then one time, my brother had already gone to bed. Seth had already gone to bed. And I said, I want to play Faxanadu. So I started New Man on Faxanadu. And I stayed up late. Mother let me stay up late so I could sit there and grind. And I ground away on bad guys. We didn't have that term at the time. But I ground away on bad guys with that dagger until I had enough money to buy. I don't remember if I buy both of them. But don't remember if I bought both of them. But I tried to get both of them. I might have just got the magic shield. If we can get the magic shield here, that would be great. But I need a lot more gold in order to be able to do that. These guys always look like some kind of Muppet or something like that. But like, who's like the blue Muppet like that? It looks like a blue animal. That's what it looks like to me. The blue Muppet animal. So we come through here, and now we're at a new town. So when we come to a new town, the first thing we got to do is stop off, see what this person says. Welcome to the town of Apolloon. What did this person say? There are dwarfs all over in the Tower of Trunk. We got to go there. Go out of town, turn right, and go straight. Then you'll find the Tower of Trunk. Go out of town, turn right, and go straight. But we got to talk to the guru here. Oh, yeah. See, Jay says, oh, yeah, shoot the spiky things to get a load of bread. That realism is uncanny. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and I can't kneel down, Jay saying, I can't kneel down just to shoot the spike or hit the spiky thing with my dagger. The dagger doesn't go down that low, so I have to shoot it with magic, and then I get a loaf of bread. So I need peace of mind. I will meditate with you. That's the code that you'd have to put in if you were trying to continue the game. So we were writing down those. That's what our notebook was filled with, all these different codes. But now that I've gone to him, if I die, which I'm trying not to, but if I die, I will return to this town rather than the previous town. What have we got here? The saloon. This one guy says, we blocked the passage to the next town by building a wall, but the dwarfs keep coming. So yeah, we're going to have to break through the wall in order to get to the next town. You should have a shield. It will protect you from dwarf attacks. Well, I'm sure I should. Let's see here. Let's see what this guy has to sell. So this is our standard tool guy. A small shield, a hand dagger, deluge, and red potion. So we're going to go ahead and get the small shield, even though, to help us out a little bit, even though I'd really like to be able to grind on and get the magic shield. The magic shield reduces damage, like magic damage taken to you, and there's like by 90% or something like that. Something incredible. So I'd really like to be able to have that early on in the game. I think it would make it easier. So now I got to equip my shield. And if I go down here to player, that shows everything. So my next experience is at 1,000. I'm using the hand dagger. I've got leather armor on, a small shield. Deluge is my magic, and I have that ring of elf, and then also an elixir. It's like, I don't have to worry about using the elixir. The elixir kicks in if I die. Jay says, man, what do they have against dwarfs? Well, like I said, in this game, the dwarfs are like evil aliens. Oh, I need some. See, that's keys, the tavern. What kind of keys does this guy sell? But yeah, these evil alien dwarfs. Like those things that were jumping around outside in this game are all dwarfs. Oh, a J key. I got plenty of J keys. Okay, don't worry about that. I also need some experience. Whoa. See, these guys don't give gold coin. I need guys who give gold. How much is a treatment? A treatment, I'll get all my magic back. I kind of want all my magic back. This is the doctor. The treatments are expensive. It's 250 golds. Yeah. But, okay. I think I'm going to try to go into that Tower of Trunk. Also, let me make sure. I don't think I've put the Discord server link. Let me put the Discord server link. Wait, where'd Discord go? Oh, there we go. All right. So if you are not part of the Discord server and would like to be, let me drop that over here. Raven, keep Discord server. Trying to make it a good and positive place in the Geekverse. So, love to have you. The nurse says, watch out for the jar of poison. Yeah, sometimes they just leave jars of poison laying around here. Hey, Zach. Zach Antley has arrived. Wonderful. Hi, Zach. Good to see you. Is this a game you played before? What's in here? Well, let's see what they got going on. Let's see what they have to say. You can carry 8 items. They are all important. Choose well. Nope, haven't played this one. It's a hidden gem. It's a hidden gem. Did you learn the guru's mantra? I did. Yes, the mantra will return you to this world. Hold on to the mantra. All right, now I need some way to get more gold. So my goal, if I want that magic shield, is 7,600 golds. But that could be a hard grind. But we got to go through the Tower of Trunk anyway. Zach is asking how I'm playing NES. I'm playing it through, whoa, I got to shoot him with magic. I am playing it through an emulator called OpenEMU. OpenEMU, so I guess that's Open Emulator. So I'm playing this through something called Open Emulator. And this is my first time really playing with it. I've played with it a few days before here, but like this is my first time streaming with it, and I've only just recently gotten it. I got my Nintendo controller, and I was like, well, if I get an emulator, I got to have the right controller. So this is definitely a retro experience. This is the Tower of Trunk right here. So we got to go in there. But then here you can see this is the place where they blocked up the wall to the next town. So we've got to find a mattock to get through there. And that mattock is here in the Tower of Trunk. Oh, Mark of Jack. Oh, Jay says, say, I also use OpenEMU. Yeah, apparently, I mean, it's been great so far. I recommend it. Like I said, I've only been playing with it for a few days, but I downloaded some different games and things like that, and they had this game. And so I was like, oh my God, you got to play this one. Innerlight says, I played Wizards and Warriors back in the day, mainly the second one. I remember that one. I don't think I ever played that one. We might have to investigate that one. So now we are in the Tower of Trunk. Now, I think it's this room right here. There are certain rooms that are item rooms. And I want to... You have to enter item rooms a certain number of times. And I think this is the first time we've entered an item room. So now I need to kill everybody in this room. Oh, maybe it's not this room. Hang on. Because I'd really like to be able to have 2 Matics. We're going to have to expend a Matic to get through that door, that blocked up passage. But in the event that we don't have enough gold as we're grinding to pick up the magic shield, I'd really like to be able to come back. So in order to do that, I got to have another Matic to come back. Innerlight says, but probably my favorite console experience was Summoner for PlayStation. I don't know that one either. I didn't play a lot of PlayStation. I don't think we ever had one. Let me try this one more time over here. I guess we did. We had a lot of consoles for some reason, but I don't explicitly remember. There we go. All right, now I've got the Matic. Now there's a second Matic in here as well, so I got to get both of them. We had a lot of different consoles, and somebody had a PlayStation. I don't remember having a PlayStation in my house. I think my aunt and uncle had a PlayStation. But we sure had a lot of other ones. Zach says, I play NES games a little bit. This is my first time playing NES games, like, in a long, long time. Yeah, Jay says, imagine if the dwarves in Middle-earth looked like the ones from Faxanadu. That would be an entirely different kind of thing. I'm out of magic. There's no way to refill magic in the middle of a dungeon. Oh my God. This guy's going to be irritating. In fact, I might need to go back to the town and get some more dried meat, which means I'll need another key. Yeah, I'm not going to try and do this. I need another key and dried meat. I need to come in here with enough I need to come in here with enough magic to get through all this. A little bit of an additional expenditure, but I think it'll be worth it to have 2 Matics so I can come back and get that magic sword. Oh, and I should have the red potion up there in case I get close to being dead. Oh, let's get out of here. Oh, oh, God. Okay. Let's use the red potion. I don't want to die. Eternal Ring was fun, too. I think that was PlayStation, Innerlight is saying. I heard they may be remaking it. I don't know that one. I don't know Eternal Ring. I've heard of Elden Ring. I've kind of wondered if I play something more modern, I'd like to try out Elden Ring, because I hear so much about it. Oh, my God. But I've never played Elden Ring, and I don't know anything about Eternal Ring either. Oh my God. Okay. Sure will be nice to eventually have a sword instead of just this dagger. Hey, purple Elmo, a purple animal. Which one did we say was the meat guy? Is there no meat guy in here? Oh, there's no meat guy in here. That's why there's no meat guy in this one. So I got to have a treatment. Oh, it's expensive, but okay. Innerlight says, we had a few games for Sega Genesis, but don't remember that they made much that we wanted to play. We had a Sega Genesis. I don't remember a whole lot of games from that either. I remember we had a Batman game that was hard to play. Now, I think that Sonic got played. I didn't play a lot of Sonic. So I'm going to need another key of Jack. but I don't have great memories of a game from Sega Genesis. Well, other than Shining Force. We were talking about Shining Force. Shining Force may have been Sega. Was Shining Force Sega? It may have been. Oh, Shining Force. So Seth is saying that, yes, Shining Force was Sega. So I didn't remember what was that for. I was talking about playing Shining Force earlier this morning. So yes, Shining Force is one we're going to have to play here. So it was for Sega. So that was our big Sega game. I'm going to get another red potion. Shining Force was a great game. Shining Force was also a defining game because this one is the sole adventurer fantasy. But as far as the first like party of adventurers kind of game, Shining Force was it. So that was Sega. Seth especially played Shining Force a lot. That was one I beat. I'm going to try not to use my magic on this guy. Because I need to save my magic for this tower. Oh, I didn't mean to shoot magic. Oh, so now I need to put that jack key back in here. Jay says, Stray says, Shining Force was metal. It was a fantasy. I was a Phantasy Star kid early on. I think it was Dreamcast. We had a Dreamcast too. And I'm even harder pressed to come up with Dreamcast games we played a lot than the Sega Genesis. But we did have a Dreamcast. Jay says, bro, how did y'all have so many consoles? I only had a Wii for 99% of my childhood. You know, for most of my early childhood, like we got an NES late. We got the NES game very late. The console, I don't know, very late, but later than most of my friends. We kind of resisted that. But my friends had NES before I did. But then once we got it, well, we were kind of all in. But NES was all we had for a long time. Then at my dad's house, we got a Super Nintendo. So we also played a lot of Super Nintendo games. So Super Nintendo was a big part of childhood as well over my dad's house. But then at my dad's house, I don't know why, but we did end up getting just a whole bunch of consoles over there. We had the Super Nintendo. We didn't have the PlayStation that I can remember. We had the Dreamcast. We had... well, I don't remember what that was. Seth, my brother's commenting on this. He says, 4 kids, probably anything that would take up our time. I'm sure that was probably a big part of it. Whatever the parents could get to make sure that all 4 of us did not, or just stayed in the basement, stayed in the playroom, because they were all down in the playroom, what we called the playroom. To make sure all 4 of us stayed down in the playroom, that was probably a big part of it. Inner Light says, grandparents would keep buying them for us. Actually, they were going to get an SNES, but the games for PlayStation were better. I think we had the NES, the SNES, the Super Nintendo, before the PlayStation was out. And maybe that's why we never got one. But I think my aunt and uncle had one. Like, did we have an N64, Seth? I remember friends having an N64. Probably. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, Let's see. Have I been... Oh, well... Now, here is our first bad guy. And I think if I stand right here, I can get him. Now, this is funny, and Seth may remember this too, that, you know, we would sit there playing Nintendo in the den, and if we were playing, you know, you had to stop when it was dinner time. Mother would be in the kitchen cooking dinner, so we had to stop when it was dinner time. But she had exceptions that, like, if you were on a boss or fighting a dragon. So I remember sometimes it would be dinner time, but all of a sudden, wait, I just got to one of the dragons, and I think these are actually wyverns. But we would get to this and like, we're fighting a dragon, and then it would take, you know, it was a very stressful time as we tried to fight this dragon. But Mother would also come into the den to watch us fight this dragon. Let me use some magic to try to get rid of it. Okay, there we go. So now I have a second Matic, which means I'll be able to get back through that door. Because I want that shield. Fair enough. Seth says, yeah, that was the console that had GoldenEye. Probably the only first-person shooter I could ever play. I didn't remember that we had that. I remember friends had that. I do remember playing GoldenEye. And I remember playing a lot of GoldenEye at a friend's house who had... it must have been an N64, yeah, that had GoldenEye. I didn't remember that we had that. So I want to get over here. Oh, I need to put my red potion back up there. I cannot forget that. This room may have an item in it. Try one more time. Oh, I'm out of magic. Oh, I can jump up and get that guy. Well, if I don't die. Can I get... I can't kill that guy, though. Access Inner Light says, yet watching hand-eye coordination development at work. Yeah, you're going to see a lot of that. I'm not that. Stray says, I remember renting most of our games. We didn't rent many games, but we did rent some. There was like this myth at the time that we heard that, oh, don't rent your video games because people don't take care of their video games. And then, when you put the video game in yours, it'll damage your console. And we were like that for a little while. But then we were like, you know what? That's like we rent VHSs and put them in a VCR, and it works just fine. So then we got over that. But that myth was going around, I suppose, if it was a myth for a while. Or borrowing them from friends. Oh, I read that. I thought you said without permission, but with permission. Well, that's good. I don't have any way to kill these guys. So I got the Matic. So, all right. I guess I'm out of here. Uh-oh. Come on, dude. Oh, I can't shoot him with magic. Let's just drink the potion and go down. There. Hey, you got gold, don't you? There are Dungeons and Dragons games for NES, and I remember playing them. Like my aunt and uncle had one, and I remember like when we were all over at their house for like to watch a football game or something. Seth and I weren't watching the football games. We went up to play the Nintendo, and there was a Dungeons and Dragons game there, and that was the only time I ever played it. So I was trying to look it up and see if I could find it for the emulator, because that one would be fun to play. It would be very thematic for us here on this channel. You get a treatment. Inner Light says, yep, we would rent games with videos from Blockbuster. The Little Caesars was right next door, so that would be our weekend. A few videos, a game or two, and the Crazy Eights deal. Hey, that looks like that's some retro fun. That's some serious retro fun right there. Okay, watch out for the poison. And sometimes I do get confused between what's a red potion sitting there and what is poison. So probably I will end up accidentally getting some poison. All right, now what do I do? Well, one thing, I'm probably have enough XP to level up. Okay. Leveling up doesn't help my power or anything like that, but it does. If I die, it allows me to come back with more experience points and gold. Because if I die, it's one reason why I don't want to die, is because when I die, it takes away my gold down to some level, depending on what my level is. And I really don't want to have to deal with that. Let me refill on some red potions. Jay says, my fam was bought games secondhand. The Wii was a bit old at that point. That's a great way to do it. Actually, I think another one of my aunt and uncles kept my cousins like behind one generation of games. They were so young, they didn't know, right? You know, they didn't know what the newest one was. So they just always were behind one console. So whenever a new one would come out, all of a sudden they would get the second, the one that had just been replaced. They would get it, you know, a brand new copy and all that. But then all the games were cheaper and stuff like that. Lego Star Wars provided years of entertainment. I haven't played any of the Lego games, but I've seen my nephews playing the Lego games. All right. I don't have nearly enough gold, and I don't really feel like sitting here and farming forever. So I'm going to go forward, but I've got 2 Maddox. Let me confirm that. Item. I do have 2 Maddox, so when I get enough gold in the next level, I can come back. That's going to be the plan. Let me look at my notes here. I do have some notes that I was thinking about regarding this game. All right. I'm going to be upgrading equipment in the next town anyway, which is going to cost gold. The adventuring life is expensive. That's why we're all obsessed with gold. Inner Light says, the other awesome game from Sega Genesis that I almost beat was Jewel Master. I don't know that one. Oh, God. Hitting the wrong button. Jay says, Mario Kart Wii provided both rage and joy. Mostly rage. I never played a lot of Mario Kart, but my cousins did. Like Megan that you see on the channel, she plays a lot. She played a lot of Mario Kart. Okay, so let's go ahead and use Matic, and let's get to the next level. Or the next town. But unfortunately, that's going to close back up again. And that's why I need the second Matic. This might be a room, an item room as well. What's going on? There we go. See, if I go back down, is that... Yeah, see, if I go back down, it's sealed off again. That's why I have to have another Matic to get back through if I want to get back to this town. So that closes you off if you haven't picked up a second Matic. Seth, if you're still here, I wonder how long it took us playing this game to get to this point. How many months or weeks or whatever did we finally get past, get the Matic and get here? It was probably a long time. That glove, I think, increases your attack power temporarily. Not worth getting right now. See, here, this guy shoots deluge. He shoots magic. So if we had a good shield, we're going to encounter a lot of these guys. We could shrug off more of his magical attack. We're probably going to farm this guy here quite a bit. Ah! Yes, I need a better weapon. It is time to not be using the dagger anymore. Let's go in here and get some meat. This guy's very glad to see us. He just recently shaved his head. He knew I was coming. Jace, Inner Lights asks, are these creature dwarves? Yes, right. All these creatures are supposed to be like the alien dwarves. The dwarves are like aliens in this. So all of these creatures that we're fighting are generically the dwarves. Jay says, my siblings and I eventually mastered the game. I guess he's talking about Mario Kart here. We were so good that any other Mario Kart was child's play. So we are in need of a desperate upgrade right here. So I come here to buy... we need the longsword, studded mail, and wing boots. And we still need enough money to go back there and get the magic shield. But first, let's go longsword. Increase our attack power. Oh, and okay. Well, then we're gonna have to farm because we need all three of those things. So we'll farm out there. I don't know if I can equip in here. I think that's the problem. Weapon. Now we're going to use the longsword. Now I got some range and I got better damage. All right, let's increase. If I do this right, I was finding out there is a way to kill both these guys really quickly and then turn around and get the meat or get the bread. That's bread right there. Oh, didn't do it that time. Boom. The wing boots are going to let us fly. And we're going to need several pairs of wing boots. I mean, isn't this not paying attention to what I'm doing. This game had more influence on me than the original Zelda. I think we should play the original Zelda too. We played Zelda, but I'm a bigger fan of this than the original Zelda. We played that, but for some reason, the side-scrolling nature of this and stuff, we'll play the original Zelda too, but this one is a great game. Very influential on me in terms of fantasy. This defined what a video game was supposed to be about. A fantasy video game adventure was supposed to be about. How much gold am I getting by doing this? Farming gold before that term even existed. Now, did anybody have Nintendo Power magazine? We didn't subscribe to it, but I do remember sometimes, for some reason, getting a Nintendo Power magazine. Maybe we found it someplace or somebody bought it and gave it to us or something like that. And then there were several. One of the magazines had a large article dedicated to Faxanadu that sort of gave us all these hints and helped us out a lot while playing this. And also showed some other games that I wish I had had that I never had. Of course, I guess that's part of the marketing. I never played Mega Man. I'm kind of interested in trying to play Mega Man because I never got to play Mega Man. But then also there was the game called Dragon Warrior, and it seemed really cool from the Nintendo Power magazine. And I would like to be able to play it. I might have to try it. Innerlight says, Jewel Master was hugely influential for me on fantasy role-playing. Well, then maybe we should try it out. I haven't ever heard of that one. I'll have to see if the emulator has that one. It was 100 gold each time. I do really want to get back and get that magic shield. That way I'm just uber powerful. And that death magic that was for sale down there is the best magic in the game. It's expensive as far as your magic points go, but it would really let us deal some hurt as far as our magic goes. See, we still don't even have enough for the shield yet. I need to upgrade with what's here. In fact, maybe, let's see what we got here. I want the studded mail. That'll keep us from getting or less damage as far as our melee damage goes. I come here to buy. Let's go ahead and get the studded mail. Now, studded mail, the presence of studded mail was also a big thing as far as my childhood goes. Because is studded mail really a thing? Now we could get into this in much more detail. But it may not be the case that studded mail actually existed. Studded mail is in the AD&D equipment guide. But studded mail as a child was definitely something that was that I thought about a lot because of this game right here. So now I'm wearing the studded mail. Whether or not that's actually something that existed in real life. But it exists in fantasy and existed in Dungeons & Dragons for a long time. So now I've got that. Let's farm until I have enough. Yeah, I have enough for the boots, but I'm thinking about going back and getting the magic shield. Innerlight says, Eternal Ring was very influential too, and it had a very similar theme to Jewel Master. Magic Rings was based on the elements. They really outdid themselves on the graphics for Eternal Ring. Oh, that's interesting. I'm kind of thinking about going back and getting the shield before we go into dungeons. Because I should be pretty powerful. And the shield, I wrote it down. Whoop, ow. I wrote it down. I've got to have 7,600 for the shield. So I'm kind of close. And by the time I farm here and then go down and kill more monsters, I bet I'll be able to get it. Because if I could do this without dying, that would be great. At least killing that other guy also gets me experience points. Let's, I tell you what, I get to 6,000, then I'll go down there and do this again. And start walking down there. It's actually around 115 each time. Yeah, I didn't think it was an even 100. That's what I was looking at. That's why I was like, I can't figure that out. So 115 is just a little bit better. And I remember whenever I farmed this as a kid, I just had the dagger, and I was farming down where that shop actually is. I'm sure that took me forever, but I was so proud of myself because I got to stay up late. And I was like, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to get I guess it was the magic shield. Maybe I ought to go ahead and get, I don't know. What do you think? Should I get both of them? Yeah. I'll make sure that I've got enough gold to get at least one by farming this guy. It won't take but a moment more. Because I don't have to go get 2 more Matics. I'm going to have to go through that dungeon to get the Matic. We're going to encounter a lot of those spell-throwing guys, so I want to make sure that I got... I'm equipped to take care of that. And I gotta have enough to get boots when I come back. Maybe I'll have enough. Whoop. 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 All right, let's go down there and do that. If we're gonna do the game, let's do it right. Got gold? Nope. Innerlight says, there are some good Let's Play Eternal Ring on YouTube if you want to see it in play. A lot of people don't like it because it was slow compared to other adventure games due to its graphics, I think. Might not bother me. It's got a good story. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh! All right. Let's see if we can do this. Matic. Sorry I keep destroying your walls, everybody. Now I can kill those guys and don't have to use magic. Zach says sorry, buddy. You got gold? Give me that gold. This was a way to do it that took a lot less time than I'm sure I did it before. So what would you like? I want the magic shield. It takes a while to count out all those coins. 12,500 for death. So we would need like 1,500. Yeah, I know. I do. I jump over the townspeople, and I think the only reason I do that is because I do that instinctively, because I used to do it as a kid. I think that, and I don't know why. So maybe that's just something that you do, and now I do it instinctively. I noticed that even after all this time, some of the button combinations were still instinctive. I need another key of Jack. So some things, I guess, you just do. Key of Jack, please. Now, let's go back through that dungeon and see how much gold we can get. See, we need a lot. Oh, I should... How many red potions do I have here? Let me go buy one. The treatment's $250. Red potion is $300. Well, I'll buy one. Then I'll go get a treatment and get into that dungeon. Even though I'm low on gold. Very low after this. Don't try too hard. Yeah, thanks, guy. I am trying to save your whole world here. Give me gold. Jack. Innerlight says, LOL, I remember getting healed in Link and the screen would fade to black. The jokes would fly. I don't remember that. Well, now, one of the Super Nintendo games we played was that Link to the Past. Remember that? That's another game that I think went on forever. Like, my perception of that game was that it went on and on and on and on and on. But it may not have. I would play the original NES first. There we go. But I didn't get thematic. But I would like to try that one too, because I remember playing A Link to the Past a lot. Now, that one was very influential on me as well. But that was another game that I perceived that we just played forever and ever and ever and ever and never got anywhere. Did anyone ever beat A Link to the Past? I've got a cousin, Kenna, who plays a lot of Zelda, but she said she never played the original Zelda game. She would even do Zelda speed runs. So she's big into Zelda, but never played the original Zelda. Actually, there's some type of event where they all play Zelda. Oh, I'm holding Matic. Okay, great. So now I have another Matic. I don't need to pick up the next one. But I remember Kenna, when it would be time to play Zelda during this particular event, when lots of people would get together online and be streaming Zelda and doing speed runs and stuff like that, she would get everything ready, and then she would draw a Triforce triangle on her arm for every hour of Zelda that she had played straight, and that she would just cover up her arm during this event with a whole bunch of Triforce triangles. This dungeon's a lot easier now. That guy is annoying. Oh, wait, I think this might be one of the item rooms, too. I might need to get the hourglass here, because I didn't pick up the hourglass last time, because that was too difficult, because I didn't have enough magic and stuff like that. Let's just see. Because the hourglass comes in useful. In order to get an item from an item room, you have to enter it, and you have to kill all of the monsters. Oh. And then a certain number of times later, the item will appear. Like a certain number of times you do it, the item will appear. There it is. So I've got to save this thing until like the very last enemy. Or the second to last or something like that. One of the big main bosses you want to use the hourglass on. Oh, now here's this guy. How much gold do I get by defeating this guy? I'm almost 1,600. $1,600. Well, that was a good chunk of change. What happens if I do it again? It's unbelievable to me that there's like an area where you can stand here, where you can hit him, and he won't hit you. And first of all, that they put that in the game, but that second of all, we must never have noticed that when we were kids. Because we were always down there trying to fight him and mixing it up with him. Maybe, you know, it would be cool to do a Faxanadu RPG adaptation. So 23. That's a lot of gold. I think I should farm gold here. There was a D&D, a Diablo D&D adaptation, and I was so upset about it. Like, I was so ready for it. Like, when it was coming out, I was like, okay, Diablo D&D, we're going to play some serious Diablo D&D. And then I was so disappointed with what was actually produced for Diablo D&D. Maybe I should look into that as well. I'm excited about doing Fated Edge, because the getting that system kind of down is so important, because I can think of a whole bunch of different adaptations I could do if I had that. Oh, I definitely need to farm this guy. I'm going to run out of magic. But whatever. Doing a Faxanadu guide would be funny in the world of Faxanadu, but then also doing a better. Yeah, exactly. Inner Light saying the one based on Diablo 2. Yeah, that's the one that I was thinking of, and I was so disappointed by it. I bought the book. I guess I bought the book, or was I so disappointed with it at the bookstore that I didn't even buy it? I think I did buy it, or I think somebody bought it, but I was really, really ready to do some really hardcore AD&D. I think that was back at still AD&D, wasn't it? Or was it 3rd edition? I can't remember. Either way, I was really, really ready to do some seriously hardcore Diablo 2 tabletop gaming, and then the book was such a disappointment. Did anybody else have that experience? Yeah, see, okay, response, it was okay. Right. It didn't thrill me. You know, I'm all about the feel of stuff. And so like just invoking the feel of Diablo 3 or Diablo 2, I mean, that's what I was going for. That's what I really wanted. And it did not. Best parts of it was the spells and magic items. Yeah, and I think I still wanted more out of them, but I remember that most of the book was just a whole bunch of like different types of monsters and things like that. And that's fine. I mean, I want monster stats to be in there. But on the other hand, it was just a whole bunch of tables and stuff like that. Wanted more. There. I'm close to halfway to death. I need death and wing boots. It'd be nice if I had unlimited magic. Inner Light says, WotC used to have a random Diablo 2 magic item maker up on their website, but I don't think it's there anymore. There was a lot of stuff that was on the Wizards of the Coast website that I remember that was really cool that I don't think is there anymore. They had a whole bunch of, one thing that I remember is that they had a whole bunch of printable scenery that was really good. And I remember downloading all of those. Now, who knows where it is now? I probably don't have access to the files. I wish I did, because if I did, I would print them again. But they had a whole bunch of printable scenery and stuff like that I did print on some printer, and I assembled some of them. It was really nice. So there used to be a lot of stuff like that on the Wizards of the Coast website that I wish we still had. I don't know what the best way to do scenery is anymore. The printable stuff is nice, but now like printable as in 2D printing. But I was trying to look. I was thinking about our advanced HeroQuest board over there, and if we do play some advanced HeroQuest, I always wanted to do a 3D HeroQuest, 3D advanced HeroQuest dungeon, very similar to how we did the Descent board. But it might be even easier just to print up. Because Dinner at a Board Game, we're supposed to be having, or I like having painted miniatures and a really nice board to play on. And I'd like to be able to do that again with Advanced HeroQuest. That would be my opportunity to do it. I was looking at the True Tile system. I'm a big fan of the inch and a quarter system. I really would like a dungeon. I'd like an Advanced HeroQuest dungeon set that is 3D and has the inch and a quarter tiles like my HeroQuest board does. I feel like that's also something I could use. A set like that is also something I could use for a lot of different fantasy games. If you're wondering what I'm doing, if you're just coming in, I'm using this guy to farm gold because in order to do the strategy that I'm attempting with this game, I need a lot of gold. And I'm tempted to go ahead and buy the most powerful magic in the game here. And I need 1,200 golds to do it. And I've got 8,000. And this guy is providing quite a bit of gold if I kill him. And if I stay up here, I don't really even have to fight him all that much. You know, actually, I could. What happens if I just go down here? Whoa! Well, I had to use my elixir. Probably better to just stay and do this the long way then. Oops. Oh, well, that did give me magic back. So maybe that was worth it, because there's no way to get magic back here in the dungeon. But it is faster to kill that guy with magic. I just cannot die again. That's probably why this took so long when I was a kid. Because trying to get down there, we probably died killing this guy quite a bit. I've come this far, might as well. All right. Now I feel like we're getting someplace. 10,000. So close. Now I have no more magic. But the problem with printing the true tiles, eventually I'm going to have to go in for 3D printers. Anybody here operating a 3D printer? Lou operates a 3D printer. So I guess I'm just eventually going to have to get a 3D printer that will sit over there and start printing those things out. Sooner or later, if I'm going to do it for advanced HeroQuests. But I haven't taken the dive on trying to operate a 3D printer yet. Is anybody here operating one? If you do you have one that you recommend? I mean, eventually I'm going to need a nice resin one. Oh, let me do this one more time. Because I want to be able to print out the miniatures, like sample miniatures, and also even action figure parts. So eventually I'm going to need one. But I got to figure out which one to get. Probably they're not as difficult as I'm thinking they are now. It's been a while. There are probably some really user-friendly ones out there. But that was not something I was an early adopter on. Just didn't seem like the right thing to do. Come on. Just a few more hits. Got it. All right, so now I should be able to buy death magic. I think that was worth it. It's not like that took hours. It took a little while, though. But now, let's get out of here. And let's go get death magic. I'm wondering whether I need to go back and get another elixir, though. Because I did have to use... I accidentally used my elixir right there. Lesson learned. Which means I'll need another J key. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. So I'm gonna get death magic and I'm getting an elixir. That's what I'm gonna do. More gold, please. Then I gotta get the boots. I feel like I'm on an epic adventure. I like this aesthetic more than I like. I think that the Zelda thing comes down to the aesthetic because I'm so big on the feel of different games. How many red potions do I have? I like this aesthetic much more than I like the aesthetic of the original Zelda. Now, here's a question. I don't want to overwrite that hourglass because that hourglass is important. And if you've got something that you've got to have, I don't think magic does that, though. But just to be sure, I'm going to drink that red potion. But I like this look better than I like the look of the original Zelda. So I think that's why this is my go-to fantasy and not the original Zelda. And I would like death magic, please. Count out all those gold coins. Now, later we may come up with a more economical magic, but at the moment, now that I've got death magic, when I hit something with death magic, it's going to kill it. Welcome to everyone who's coming by. Glad to have you here. A little bit of a fantasy adventure this evening. Yeah, see, exactly. See, 7x7 is agreeing with me that Faxanadu is much darker. And I appreciate dark fantasy and things like that. So this is why this one wins over Zelda to me. So in another world, maybe Faxanadu would have become what Zelda has become. I think it's not impossible, but for whatever reasons that we'd have to look into, Zelda won out over Faxanadu. And I do really appreciate A Link to the Past. I guess that was what it's called, the Super Nintendo Zelda. I mean, that's where they really brought Zelda. And like I said, I played that forever. Inner Light says, I'm not running a 3D printer, but I know where to get cheap miniatures, and Board Game Maker will print stuff from OBJ files. It seems relatively cheap. Board Games Maker? Okay, that's interesting. I don't know them. Now, I do use a couple of different 3D printing. One 3D printing company. Another one's for laser printing. But, Impact. I've printed with Impact before. The miniatures and also the 3D action figure prototypes are done from Impact. Oh no! Can I really not go through that door? I guess I can't go through that door, so I can't get another elixir. Okay, that hurts. I'm gonna have to find the elixir another way, and I'll be without an elixir, so I really cannot die. Oh, I really cannot die, so make sure I have red potion up, ready to use. Maybe that's why it's deliberately closed off. Oh, you know what? I didn't equip my death magic. There we go. Can't use it because I don't have any magic power. Did I equip my shield? No, I didn't even equip my shield. Now I got my magic shield and my death on. You mean I did all that without my magic shield on? Anyway, I got it now. All right, let's get a treatment and let's get out of here. Jump over the nurse. All right, now it's time to move forward to the town of Forepaw. Give me gold. Well, got gold. Right, greedy. It should be no problem dealing with those. I think they're called Chirons or something that shoot magic now, because the magic shield should basically make those guys a non-issue. So, item, Matic. I really think that's an item room. Oh, yeah, it is. But I think that's a red potion. I'm holding red potion. Okay, so free red potion. Whoa! These guys always remind me of flying Jawas. They look like flying Jawas to me. Oh, I need my red potion prepped. Momentum is really important in this game. Well, there we go. To make certain jumps. See, you are no concern anymore. Don't I need a little bit more money to get the boots? Let me farm for just a moment. Make sure I can get boots. And also, I guess I'll save myself a treatment. Okay, so now, after that quick, I wonder how long that actually took, but after that relatively quick, in terms of after having played this game for months and years, digression to get all of the most powerful magic and the most powerful shield. Oh, God, I can't quite get wing boots yet. We will come in here and farm a bit more and then get wing boots. Oh, I should go ahead and go to the guru, because I am sure we have enough experience points. Let me see what this guy says. Swordsman. All right. At least now, if I do die, I'm coming back right there. All right, now I can get a pair of wing boots. Okay. Now, all right, so where do we need to go here? Okay, we're going to need to use these wing boots first, because we're going to be able to open up our first fountain, because that's why we're here. To open up a fountain. So this is an item room. So I think I need to kill these guys 2 more times. Short on gold, but I'm good on items. Nope. Okay, so 1 more time, maybe. Okay, so that ointment makes me invulnerable to damage. So I'm going to need to put on the wing boots and have those ready. Then I'm going to... No. Hold on. Not yet. Just 1 second. Let me run to the restroom again. Then I'm going to go up and get that fountain. Somebody was talking about convoluted different things in NES games, and I think this is one of them. There's a lot that's going on here in the town of Forepaw. This is a critical part of the Faxanadu journey, but I remember being here on this town. They're not exactly levels, but being here at this town for a long time. And you kind of just have to figure out what it is that you're supposed to actually do in order to progress. So we're trying to restore 3 different springs so that we can restore the whole fountain that feeds the water of the town. But how exactly you do that is not exactly something that is intuitive. You just have to go around. And especially as a kid, if you don't figure it out, well, then you just never figure it out. Okay, so I got to get this ointment here. I got full health, so I'm probably not going to die. So I guess I will put on the wing boots, but I'm not going to use them yet. So the objective here is I'm going to get this ointment. That's going to make me invulnerable. And then I got to jump off that way. Now I can just keep going because I think magic still hurts me, but other things won't. Oh, so right here. Is it right? Wait, uh-oh. Is it right here? Is it? No, it's right here. Okay, so now I got to go to... Oh, so wait. So now I'm going to use my wing boots and I'm going to fly. Oh, okay, so there we go. To this guy. Now, who would figure out that this guy was up here? Ho, ho, ho! I'll tell you about the water of the spring. Oops. Fallen asleep. The water was poisoned. The poison is almost gone, so it's all right to wake him up. Watch. Something is wrong. Oops. Okay, but there we go. So then I talk to him again. Get the key from the guri. The guri in the Tower of Fortress. So I got to get to the Tower of Fortress. All right. Searching for the undiscovered first fountain. Now, one thing that I didn't anticipate by doing it this way, I did a lot of killing things, which got me a lot of XP, which actually advanced me a lot. And when you advance a lot, that's like Sir Lancelot. When you advance a lot, the time you're able to fly decreases. So that's why my wing boots only lasted for 20 seconds. Ordinarily, when you're a lower level, they last for 40 seconds. Stray says, my older brother would unplug my controller if I ever got up for a bio break. And you were like, oh, what's going on? What's going on? It doesn't work. It doesn't work. That's a good trick. If my nephews ever learned about that, I bet they'd employ that. Okay, so that's taken care of. So that's the first spring. The power of the wing boots is gone. So now I can't fly anymore. But, okay, so now I got to go revive the second spring. What? Oh, see, the ointment lasted longer than the wing boots. Okay, so here, this door down here, we got to take note of that. Because this door right here says there is the mark of Joker by the keyhole. So this one is important too. All the different things you have to do on this particular town in order to get out. So we're going to need a key of Joker. But we got to find one of those. And I believe one of the gurus will give you the key of Joker. But only after we do a bunch of stuff. All right, guy. This is the place that doesn't have meat, right? So let me get ointment. Yeah. I remember trying to make a jump that I'm about to have to make was kind of difficult for me. But we'll just, we'll see if I can do it. So we got to go up these ladders here. Okay, so there's the ointment again. So now I'm invulnerable. Oh, I bet I'm gonna have to get another key. It's this jump right here. There we go. But you know what? Oh, or that jump. I bet I'm going to need another jack key. So that right there is the fountain that we've ultimately got to get going. So we've got to do 3 different springs here. That we already just did 1 spring. Oh, the ointment just ran off. I got to go in here. There is a mark of jack. I used an extra jack key when I went to get the other items. So I don't... Oh, no, I do. J key. Oh, I do have it. Okay. Fantastic. So now I can go in. This is the one where I have to have an elixir in order to revive the spring. So I accidentally used my elixir when fighting that wyvern because I made the stupid mistake to jump down there with it. Oh, but I do need to put on a red potion. That's poison up there. So there is an elixir in here. So I've got to find this elixir in here. And then there's the elixir in here and then also the second spring in here. So I've got to find both of those. I'm not going to pass up opportunities for money. Because ultimately, I'm going to be using a lot of wing boots. Oh. Oh! Okay. That throwing star is my death magic now. A bit wasted on that guy, but... let's see. I forget where... There are 2 different ladders. So there's the place to get the elixir, and then there's the actual spring I got to restore. What is over here? Oh! I didn't mean to be shooting magic like that. In fact, since I'm not fighting anything big, let me go ahead and switch to Deluge. Try to preserve some of my magic power. Okay, so there's the spring. Okay, I'm not ready for the spring yet because I've got to get an elixir. Oh, uh-oh. What are you guys jumping on? So there's another boss that has an elixir. That I gotta find. Oh, we'll know him when I see him, though. He does this crazy rock dropping. I got more rain. I hear a bunch of heavy rain again. It's been raining here all day. We had tornado warnings and things like that. Oh! Didn't that happen to me last time? Oh, God. All right. Hang on. Let me see what's over here. I don't think it's that guy. No, it's not that guy. It's got the elixir. Wait, was there a... Okay, so I think it's up that ladder. Oh, God, let me get a magic potion, a red potion ready. Ah! Oh, no! I had to use a key to get in here, too, didn't I? It makes it not easy just to go back to town. To get more magic power. There, all right. Oh, I think that's poison. I wish they more clearly marked the poison from the red potions they're just laying around. Oh, okay, hold on. Let's go ahead and drink a potion for that guy. That's still not the big guy, though, that gives the elixir. Now, see, I wish I had some death magic for this guy. Oh, it's this guy. What? There's the elixir. See, it looks green. Okay, I'm holding elixir. So now, what I need to do is go over here and let this guy kill me. Because now I've got elixir. I've used elixir. Now I get all my health and magic back. And I can go over here and pick up another elixir. Because now I've got one to take over there to the old man. Then I need to come back here and get another elixir in case I die. Let me kill this guy. And I get another pair of wing boots. Which is going to be very useful. Oh my God. Okay, so I've got to, but I want to do this with full health. Hang on. So he just crushes you. Okay, so now I've got full health, and now I've got an elixir. Confirming that. Okay. Now I gotta go revive that fountain. Let's get out of here. Out of here. Oh, no. Dealing. Oh. I thought I was shooting death. I forgot I switched over to deluge. All right, so that's okay. You're watching many years of Faxanadu experience. Still not all that great, huh? And, you know, we're talking about 7x7 and I were talking about Faxanadu being darker, and that's why we liked it better than the original Zelda. I think some of the D&D games were too, but they were much more text-based. The D&D game I remember playing was much more text-based. So there he is. Okay, he says, you've done well to get here. This is the Spring of Trunk. You need elixir to revive the spring. Will you give me your medicine? Yes, I will. This spring will flow again. There are 2 more. Well, I think I've already done more. You'd better go and find them. There are 2 more, but I think I've already done 1. As soon as water flows in the fountain, go to Maskin and find the poison the dwarfs hid. Otherwise, the elves will be destroyed. Okay. So now I do want to go back there to that other guy. Oh, right there. Yeah, so you can see it right over there. So I need to go back over there because I want to have another elixir in order to continue this journey with in my back pocket in case I die, because I'm trying to do this without dying because I need a lot of gold, and dying takes away my gold. Yeah, hold on. Red potion time. Oh, running low on red potions. Notice if I'm swinging my sword, then the shield doesn't help me. This deluge can get through there. Oh, short on magic. All right, so let me do that again. Elixir. kill that guy. Oh, I am almost dead. Wait, I do have elixir, right? Okay. So go over here. How is that possible? Well, okay, apparently it's really easy to kill that guy. I need him to kill me so I can get my life back. Okay. Now I can get out of here. I think that may be the last place that you can get elixir. And then here, time to turn on my death magic again. Jump down here. So, see, death magic takes care of business. But deluge, if I accidentally hit it, deluge takes a lot less magic power. Oh, what was over there? I hate those guys. Nothing important. Whoa! Ah, I touched poison. Ah. God, get me out of here. Okay. Oh, let me... Item. I got to refill on red potions when I get back. That's fine. This is the way I'm going. Let's get out of here. Do not want to die. Okay, so now I'm in desperate need of red potions. I gotta buy some more red potions. Now, let's see. Oh no! Well, I gotta get red potions, but I gotta have another Joker. I gotta go back in there. A Jack. Oh my god, I gotta go back in there because I gotta find that key of Joker, and the key of Joker is in there. There is a guru in there because the guru, that was part of my notes. The wise man said get the key from the guru in the Tower of Joker. So, all right, we're just gonna have to do that. We're gonna go back and get a key of Jack and refill all of our. Have to use because there's no use the treatment, the hospital, because there's no meat in here. So what I'm gonna have to do is 500 gold pieces for a treatment. It's like highway robbery here in the hospital. Don't try too hard. It still offends me. I don't like coming to the hospital. I just like eating the raw meat. Hey, that's very, very thematic for the kind of diet that I'm on. Oh, wait, this was... Oh, no, that was the meat. There is meat here. It was the other town there wasn't meat. Okay, I'm forgetting. Okay, so, but here, we need red potions. And then another key of Jack. had the advancement in gaming where you could buy more than one thing at a time. Inflation. Interlight says inflation. It affects fantasy worlds too. I guess it does. That's quite some inflation, doubling in price between towns. Definitely had some inflation here. Red potion. Wait, what? How many of those do I have? Oh, I'm filled up. Okay, so what I should do is put one... Oh, I can't do that in here in the shop for some reason. So I need to take one red potion and put it up there. That should give me, yep, one space to pick up a key of Jack. Interlight says, look at the coin you're injecting into the economy. Definitely going to raise prices. Yeah, I guess it is. Please have a key of Jack. Okay, key of Jack. I'm going to need a Q key as well. But all right, so we got to go back into that tower and we got to find the guru in there who will give me the key of Joker. Okay, item, key of Jack. All right, we're looking for a guru. So if we're looking for a place that I haven't been, it's probably headed toward the... Oh my God! I gotta get another... I gotta get another key of Jack. They pushed me out the door. Oh, talk about a wasted key of Jack. I'll buy some meat. I come here to buy. For some reason, keys are just one-use items in this world. I do like the atmosphere. You may not be able to hear it through the microphone, but I do like the atmosphere of hearing the storm outside. The storm outside is a great way to be playing Faxanadu. How wooed, Interlight says. Yes, indeed. Dried meat to bring energy. Yep. All right, now I'm filled. Here we go again. Looking for a guru. I mean, if you didn't know that, you had to take notes to realize that the guru was in there. So that was, that where that guy said to find it. And if you didn't realize that or talk to him again, you had to fly back up there. And who's going to fly back up there? Why is that something you would think to do? Well, you probably wouldn't. Animus37, good to see you. Bruh, this game melted my brain when I was a kid. See, exactly. I mean, it didn't melt my brain, so to speak, but we just played it all the time, and never got anywhere with it. We did get further than I am right here, which is why I have some idea about what I'm doing. But, man, we played this all the time, and it just, our perception of it was that it took forever to get through. And let's see, I've been streaming for 2 hours and 15 minutes. So basically, I've been playing for a little bit under 2 hours and 15 minutes. But in order to get to this point of the game, I am sure we played for months or maybe even years. Months, I'm sure. Maybe not years, but months in order to get to this point of the game. Okay, now let me get out of here. I don't want to be punched back through that door. We are looking for a guru. All right, so let me put a red potion up there if I need it. So what direction have we not gone? But we've been talking about how influential, Animus 37, we've been talking about how influential this game was on me as a kid, because it was my introduction to fantasy gaming, very much like HeroQuest was to my tabletop gaming. Animus says, the image of the NPC blinking and opening and closing their mouths when speaking is unforgettable. I know. See, this is a hidden gem of NES gaming and things like that. The blinking and opening and closing, exactly what you're saying here. Once you played it, man, you never forget. This was a hidden gem of the NES. Love this game. All right, now, does anybody happen to remember where does anybody know where a guru is? Let's see, what direction have I already gone? Okay, so I've gone in this direction. Well, I've gone in that direction too. Hold on, let's just explore this way. Dungeon exploration time. Oh, yeah, there was a wyvern. Yeah, and I said, okay, that's not the way I'm supposed to go. Oh, where was the wyvern? I feel like I'm going up the wrong way here, or the way I've already been. Where was the wyvern? Because, yeah, the wyvern was not the big bad guy of this. Left. All right. Yeah. What am I in here looking for? Oh, yeah, Guru. All right, let's change over here to Death Magic. See, Death Magic takes a lot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I got him. Whew. Magic. Magic potion time. Hitting him with death helps. I might not have survived that otherwise. Item, red potion. Yep, there we go. That makes sense. Thank you, Inner Light. Of course, that wyvern was not one of the big guys, but he's the guru. So here we go to the guru. Use this key to open the door below. You'll find the first spring. Well, what order am I supposed to be doing this in? This is the last spring. So the first... Whatever. So the key of Joker. The Joe key. Now I have it. Item. Yep. Joe key. All right. Now, let's get out of here. Wait, this may be an easy way to get out of here. It is. As long as I don't jump on the poison. Well, that's convenient. If you know what you're doing... Okay. I need to refill my health, make sure I've got plenty of red potion, and then go down there into the Joker room. Oh, I didn't mean to use red potion. Okay, well, whatever. While climbing down a ladder, I used a potion. All right. This guy, yes, blinking at me quite vigorously, blinking quite vigorous at me with a well-shaved head. He knew I was coming. Zach says, hey, man, I got Wheel of Fortune Junior Edition NES. Really? I've never played that. Now, but I will tell you one that we played, Jeopardy. For whatever reason, we had Jeopardy on NES. And that was difficult because you had to actually spell out the answers in a certain amount of time using the NES controller, right? That was not easy. But for some reason, we had Jeopardy. But I never played Wheel of Fortune. Anima says he seems happy to do it. Yes, he's very happy to sell me some dried meat. Let me just be sure there isn't anything else that I need to buy here that he sells. I've got the long sword. I've got the studded mail. I've got a better shield than the small shield. I got the magic shield. Got the red potion. Got the wing boots. If you're just joining in, oh yes, Zach remembers Jeopardy NES. Boy, maybe we should try playing that one night, just because that would be hilarious. I'd be hilariously bad at it, but it might be fun. There was also a golf game, Jack Nicholson's Golf. We were into golf at the time. Like the family was into golf. And so we obviously had, because of that, Jack Nicholson's Golf. But that golf game was hard. That golf game was hard. I do remember having a friend over one time who also played golf, and we were having a sleepover. And we were like, he was sleeping over at my house. And we were like, we're going to play this golf game. We're going to beat all 18 holes. For whatever reason, we played golf. Okay, so I got meat. I got, no, I need another red potion. That's what I need. Oh, you enjoy, Zach saying that he enjoyed Jeopardy on NES. I didn't say it wasn't enjoyable. I just said that it was hard. I remember even the adults were thinking it was hard because you had to spell out exactly the right answer in a certain amount of time on the NES keyboard. Take one more red potion, please. All right, now, because it's really important, because I've only got one key of Joker. I can't go buy another one. I'd have to go through that dungeon again. And I don't want to have to do that. So, I got to be sure I'm well equipped to go through this room, to go into that dungeon, and take care of business. Because what I got to do down there is I've got to find that other fountain. Select item. Oh, I could have bought one more red potion because I didn't have one. That's probably going to be okay. Do you want to play Super Mario Brothers NES? Yes, actually, I do. I do want to play Super Mario's NES. I didn't exactly find that on the emulator. I'm sure it's there. But I kind of do want to play that one, too, because that's another one that we played as a kid all the freaking time, and I never beat it. But today, it's probably something that I could beat. So, yes. There, death magic saves me fighting a wyvern coming in. So, yeah, we might have to try the original Mario Brothers, too. Wait. Did I use my red potion already? Uh-oh. Oh, wait, he's right here? Oh, well, that was... I will revive the spring right away. Okay, I guess they deliberately made that kind of easy. It was easier. Well, it was not easy because I'm sure we would have had a hard time with that. If you don't have death magic, that guy would have taken a lot of hits to do, and you don't have the advantage of the platform that time to hide from him. So that was probably not easy. But on the other hand, they probably made it that way because you only have one Joker key. Zach says, same for me. Same for me, Super Mario Brothers NES. That's why I think we should play it, because so many people are like, oh my God, this is just taking forever. So yeah, I want to play that one too. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh, uh-oh. He's going to make me use my elixir. I guess that's a reasonable place to use it. Let me get out of here. Anima. Oh, Retro Nerd Girl. Hello, Retro Nerd Girl. I'm so glad you're here. There is still plenty of adventure left here. We have been at this for a while. But like I was saying, far less than I used to play this. It probably took me many, 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 many months to get to this point in this game as a kid. So great to see you. I hope it was a good day at work. Did you have a good day at work? I hope you did. I hope that's part of making it a good 2023 is good days at work. Okay. And Animus asks, ever play Destination Earthstar? I have not. Never played Destination Earthstar. I don't know anything about that one, actually. See, there's a lot of video games to play, and I was only planning on playing video games one night a week because that's the only amount of time I can really budget. That's why I was thinking about Tuesdays. But there are a lot of different games to play. That's why I came back to get NES. I figured we'd just start with the NES and keep going forward, at least on the games that I remember. So I got everything I need. Let's see here. From him, the Guru, the hospital. What was this? This is the saloon, right? What does he have to say? If you can push the rock away from the fountain, you'll find the way to Maskin. But you can't move it without the ring of ruby. The old man of the spring will have it. Ask him. Oh my God. Do I have the ring of ruby? Wait, where do I get the ring of ruby? I thought that's all that I had to do. Uh-oh. Retro Nerd Girl says, work was okay. Now that I'm home, I can start moving my big rocks. Excellent, excellent. Move big rocks. I'm trying to move a big rock in this game. I've got to move this big rock. But in order to do that, I need the ring of ruby? This could be bad. Hang on. Let me check where to find the ring of ruby. I hope I don't have to have another key of Joker. Let's go to auxiliary iPad. I don't remember that. I remember Ring of Ruby. It sucks that if you have to talk to somebody twice, then all of a sudden, it was from that guy. Oh my God. I can't believe it. I'm going to have to do that again. That other guy was supposed to give me the Ring of Ruby, but for some reason you got to talk to, see, that's so irritating because you got to talk to the old man of the spring. You got to talk to one of those guys twice, and I remembered that, but I got to talk to him again. It's the guru behind the door of Joker. God, why didn't I remember that? So that means I need another key of Joker in order to get in there. So what's my inventory looking like? See, I'm glad I'm not on a speed run. I would fail. All right. I thought I was done here, but I'm not. See, this is the difficult. This town, this level. So I've got to have another key of Jack. Well, at least that'll let me get another elixir. As long as I don't have to use it again. Have I bought a Q key? I don't think I have. I might come down and get a Q key because I'm sure I'm going to need it someplace. All right, back into Joker. I got to go kill the Wyvern. But I'm kind of inclined to get another elixir while I'm at it. Let's just see. Oh, see, you see that's flowing? Oh, I jumped. I shouldn't have that. But see, I got to push that rock away, but I can't because I don't have the Ring of Ruby. Access Your Inner Light says, you don't have to get the elixir unless you want to. The guru with the key of Joker is behind the wyvern. Well, right. But I'm out of elixir, so if I die, then I don't have elixir on me to save me. I accidentally had to use it when I was fighting the wyvern the last time. So I would kind of feel better if I had another elixir on me. I used a death magic. I didn't mean to, so my magic power is low. Oh, ah! Oh my god. We're finding other reasons why this one's why this particular level is difficult. I need to get more meat. Try this again. Hey guy, hey bald head guy. Overly flirtatious bald head guy. I need energy. Okay, now I'm going to turn on my deluge magic, so if I accidentally use it, I'm not expending death level magic points. Look, flying Jawas. I got you, flying Jawas. Flying Jawas. Okay, so J key, here we go again. I can't believe I did that. I was saying I got to make sure you don't want to have to go get another key of Joker, but all right. Okay, so that way, so left from there is the wyvern, but up there is the elixir. So I'm going to try to get that. And have one left. I might need it again because I got to fight that wyvern on ground level when I do the King of Joker, the Joker key thing. And that thing nearly killed me last time. So, let's see. Ah! Oh, I need to put red potion up there in case I need it. I hated this room too. There we go. So, magic, death. There. Okay, elixir. Elixir is like your insurance policy. Dead. Full power. And now full power with elixir. I wish we could carry more than one elixir. Verifying that. Elixir. All right. Magic, death. Whoa, maybe I only hit him in the head. There. Okay. So now I think exactly the same thing happened last time. Oh! I've considered playing Lemmings 2. Or Lemmings 1 and Lemmings 2, but Lemmings as well. But Lemmings is probably one of those extremely aggravating games now. It was aggravating then. We enjoyed it. We played a lot of it. But man, it was aggravating back then. It's one of those games that probably people would not tolerate today. There we go. Death. Hopefully he gives me another one. Use this key. All right. But we also played a lot of Lemmings. Get me out of here. All right, I got to fill up. I got to go see the flirtatious meat guy. The flirtatious meat guy. That's what his name used to be. So I got to go see. Oh, I got to go see the flirtatious meat guy, and then I go back through that door, talk to Joker. Talk to the Joker. He is the Joker because he didn't give it to me the first time. I got to talk to that guy again, and then we'll be able to move that rock. Hello to everybody who's coming by. Hello. Glad to see you. Glad to see you if you are here, especially here for the first time. Welcome, welcome. This channel is about all kinds of things geek related, not only mostly kind of in the tabletop sphere and story sphere, but hey, once a week I've decided to play video games. So very glad to have you here. Oh, let's do that again. Because ideally I would like to kill this wyvern without having to use my elixir. I want to be able to make it through this wyvern. I got to do this both times. He's not flirtatious. He just enjoys feeding you meat. Access your inner light says. Ideally, I want to be able to... I got to have to kill this wyvern twice. Wait, how many... Okay, so I'm filled up in my inventory. See, here's inventory and encumbrance slots. It just uses the slot-based thing. Oh, look, some ointment. Oh! This is how I'm supposed to do that, because the ointment will make me invulnerable. I need to come down here and go ahead and have my Joker key ready. And what magic have I got on? So that means I have death magic on. Yeah, I'm using death magic right now. So I'm going to touch this, and then I'm going to go. I'm not sure if being flirtatious and feeding me meat, I don't know if that might be the same thing. I don't know. All right, so now here I go. I jump over there and then go inside. Now I get to fight that wyvern with There we go. That's how you're supposed to do that. Now, I got to go over here and talk to him. I'll give you the Ring of Ruby. Well, thanks, dude. Thanks. That's what I needed. I'll give you the Ring of Ruby. Now, push the rock away from the fountain. Ruby ring. Got it. All right, now, let's go back over here while my... There. Now, that's how you're supposed to do that. Except we're only supposed to do it one time. But make sure you get the ointment before you go into this Dungeon of Joker. Maybe that's why it's called the Joker, because you got to talk to that guy twice. So that's just standard procedure here. And I did it when I talked to the guy with the wing boots. But here, I didn't for some reason. I don't think I have to equip rings. When I go down to player, see, it tells me items. This, all of this, you can't see me point. But down where it says item, those are the items that I can use that are not equipable. So the Ring of Elf identified me to the king without having to equip it. And I don't have to equip the elixir. The elixir is just automatically used. So same way with the ruby ring. All right, I gotta go buy more. I gotta go buy more meat though, because I want to do this with full magic energy. Oh, I do want to go ahead and go back to deluge. See, if you didn't get the death magic like we did early on in this game, you'd only be using deluge quite a bit through this. So let's go over here and buy some more meat. Hello, dude. You know, he looks of greater girth right here. But then when you go in here, he doesn't look quite as girthy. When you look at him here. Okay, so we're refilled, but now, at long last, we are done with the town of Forepaw. So this is not an easy town. This is, you know, the first two we kind of breezed past, but not this one. There was a lot to do here. So let's see. Joker, must talk to him. Let's see. Oh. No, hold on. What's my inventory looking like? Ugh. Because we haven't got the queen keys, and we're going to need queen keys. And this guy sells queen keys. I believe I've got one slot, and I need one. So queen key right here. Yeah, get a key in case I need it. Yeah, I'm probably am going to need it. And in fact, I hope that door up there doesn't require a specific key, but it might require a queen key. Flying Jawas, you're out of here. And I'm about to be done with the town of Forepaw. So I should be able to push this aside. Ta-da! There we go. I remember when we finally did this, we were ecstatic. I mean, we were ecstatic. Finally did it. There is the mark of Queen by the... Yep, there we go. The mark of Queen by the keyhole. So we've got one, so let's go Queen. You know, the keys should be able to be used without equipping, I guess. Because I remember I was shocked when all of a sudden we're in here and we're in the mist level. So we're still in areas that I got to as a kid. This mist level, though, man, it was like, oh my God, where are we now? We are in something seriously different right here. So now we are in the mist. Let's see. Let's see. All right, so we got to find the next town. Do I have, so I do have a pair of wing boots. Oh, I tell you what, let's just go, let's go this way. And this is some serious graphics as well, because you've got the mist that overlays, you got the mist foreground. I mean, this is some serious dark stuff, as 7x7 was saying, which makes this better than Zelda. The original Zelda. But we're going to play that too. Oh, I need to get a red potion ready. Here we are. So this guy says, what business do you have here? This is the misty town of Maskin. So we have made it to Maskin. So now that we are in town, let's see, what do we got here? Here's the saloon. Let's go into the saloon. She says, there are stores outside town. They sell useful items, though it's inconvenient to get there. I wonder if you could find them. Look up while you walk. So, okay, town's stores are going to be up while we walk. When the meteorite is dissolved in water, it becomes poison, which will bring sickness. It started when the dwarfs brought it to the world tree. Yeah, we got to get into the world tree. Because if you remember, if you were here at the very beginning, we were approaching the world, we were walking up to the world tree, and the first town, Aeolus, was down below it. So this is meat, right? Yep, we have a, oh, I tell you what, I should go ahead and fill up. Hello, meat guy. You're everywhere. Dried meat. 180 gold coins now. Things are going up. Here is the guy who sells tools, so I bet we will need to buy some new stuff. So, what would you like? Large shield, thunder, red potions are now costing 600. I definitely want. Oh, I did not mean to hit that. I don't want a large shield because I got the magic shield. I did not mean to hit that. I'm going to sell that back. Hang on. Sell. Waste of gold. Waste of gold. What I meant to say is that I want thunder. Because we went to a lot of trouble. Oh, I can't sell the shield? What a waste of gold. I can't believe I hit that. But what I do want to buy is thunder. And yes, I do have... let's look at my inventory here. I do have death, but instead of using deluge, so when I just need to kill something for every day, now I need to be using thunder and not deluge. Let's get another red potion. Now I'm becoming less clear on what to do, so I probably need to talk to some people to find that out. Okay, red potion. Oh, I do need to talk to a guru to make sure that if I die, I will respawn here. Like, what kind of keys have we got? I like this guy smoking a cigarette. So there are cigarettes in this fantasy world. Hello, I sell keys. What would you like? I come here to buy. J keys and Q keys. Do I need another Q key? I probably am going to need one. Let's see. Let's see what people are saying in here. All right, here it's going to the saloon. This town has been covered with a mist ever since the meteorite hit the town. Some areas might still be burning. The meteorite is mediated on the Tower of Sulfur. You'll find the tower above a guru. Be careful. What do you want to bet? I'm going to need a Q key to get into the Tower of Sulfur? I think I'll buy one. So, okay, so as a kid, I might never have gotten past the mist level. We may have only been playing in the mist, and that could have been it. Ah, God, those guys tore me up. Bubble guys? Okay. It's not good. Wait, how do I get up there? There's a ladder that goes up. I have a feeling that we're going to need to go up here, but there's a ladder that goes up there. Oh my God! I had to use the elixir. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at that ladder. I got to pay more careful attention. I think there's a place that we can buy elixir in here, but those guys were hitting hard, so I got to be aware of that. What is in here? Oh, it's a saloon. The dwarfs are chanting their mantras to a segment of the meteorite. They believe it has a special cosmic power. You'll get to the Tower of Sulfur soon. Okay. Oh, God. Let me go ahead and use a red potion. Oh, there's a way to, over there to go. Let's go up here. Oh, ah. Okay. Oh, okay. This is an important place. So what's in here? Oh, ah. Just a bad guy to kill. guru in the middle here. I shall give you a title, champion. Make sure you live up to it. Okay. You need peace of mind. I will meditate with you. That was also something that we talked about a lot in our childhood. You need peace of mind. I think that was the first time that we ever encountered that particular phraseology, was with the guru. And then I will meditate with you. So there is my ridiculous code if I had to start this game over, which I did not take note of. Remember to drink some red potion, because otherwise I would have just died. Now in here, it's this weird bird. Okay, so wait a minute. I think this is a place that people, because you can kill those guys without a lot of trouble, because you can be down below them. So I'm pretty sure this is a place people say to farm gold. And I should probably farm just a little bit, because I wasted all that gold because I bought the large shield, which I didn't need. But I'm coming to the limits of my knowledge here. Okay, so there is a tower that I know you're not supposed to go into, which may be up here someplace, because it's got an item in it which is actually no good. Oh. It's supposed to increase your attack power, but doesn't. And so it's not recommended that you get it. Well, let's just see. What am I looking for? Oh, and who knows, it might be this one right here. I gotta find, so the Tower of Sulfur is key to this, right? There is the Mark of Queen by the keyhole. Sir Whoopins, how did you amass thy wealth? Don't ask. Stray is saying. Okay, I'm gonna grab another drink. I gotta think about what I gotta do here, but I need another drink. So I'm going to grab that and be right back. Because I gotta think about this. I gotta look at my notes too. All right. Let's see here. All right, we got a drink refill here. So I guess we're ready to keep going for at least some time. Whoop. Okay, so there we go. Here we go. All right. What do my notes say here? So that was the bird hospital that they call. Okay, so this is suggesting, let's see, what have I got here as far as my inventory goes? Oh, okay, so I could get 2 wing boots down there. It's that bird thing. I knew there was something with that bird thing. That bird could let me get a pair of wing boots. That's why I'm supposed to do that. But do not go to the tower above the bird hospital. Because, okay, ideally, I think in the game you were supposed to do that because this tower is the one that is supposed to have the pendant, which increases your attack power. But for some reason, it was programmed wrong or something, and it decreases your attack power. So just skip that tower, skip that dungeon. But I do need to get another pair of wing boots. Let's see here. So, I'm not going in there. That's the one that I don't go into. So let me go back down to the bird hospital and get another pair of... What? That looks like a place that I need to fly to. Can I remember how to get back here? So this is... God. Above the bird hospital. Oh, I'm going to put it... No, wait, where's the bird hospital? Let me use my potion. Did I skip by it or something? Wasn't I having trouble with this last time? There we go. Okay. And I've got a problem. I can only use magic to kill that guy because when I'm in a room, I can't use my sword. Oh, phew! Out of magic, and there's the other pair of wing boots. Okay, so... I'm going to need... So the Tower of Mist is key here, and there's something that's about the Tower of Sulfur as well that I've got to get into. Uh-oh. I'm looking for a place where I can upgrade my armor, because I'm getting beaten up badly here. That was just a saloon. I think this game also taught me what the word saloon meant. Those guys are quite nice. See, how would I get up there? I think I'm going to have wing boots. But I really need some more meat. I need to eat some meat. Oh my God. I think this gets me back to town. Okay. I gotta eat meat. Where's the meat guy? Probably, I'm not gonna go too much longer, but I feel like I need to go longer. I've just now gotten to where I got as a kid. What town am I in? Let's see. This is Mascon, right? The Tower of Forepaw is still far away. Prepare well and go. Oh, huh? It's a large and beautiful shield. Well, thank you. When the meteorite is dissolved in water, it becomes poison, which will bring sickness. It started when the dwarfs brought it into the world. Probably need more red potions. Oh yeah, definitely. I've got a queen key. Yeah, red potions. Let me put a red potion up top. And then buy as many as I can. Is this retro enough for you, Retro Nerd Girl? Is this retro gaming enough? It's difficult to get bored. I guess you could go to Atari. We could do more retro gaming with like playing Pong on Atari, but this one's definitely reaching back. Oh, I can't carry anymore. I was wondering what would happen when that happens. So, all right, I got a queen key, an hourglass I'm still carrying around, but I'm going to need that later. I got 4 red potions. I remember filling up on red potions. I'm carrying more than I used to, because we used to just carry a lot of red potions. Hey, if you're here, please do like the stream if you're enjoying it. And subscribe if you haven't already. Okay, I need a plan. What are these people saying? do we already do this? So what does this person say? This town has been covered with a mist. Ah, yes, ever since the meteorite fell, and some things that doesn't help me. The meteorite is, it doesn't help me. The Tower of Sulfur. The meteorite is meditated on the Tower of Sulfur. You'll find the tower above a guru. Be careful. Well, that sounds. Well, I know where that was. But I thought I was not supposed to go in there because I don't want the pendant. That onyx or pendant or something like that. I don't want that. Let's just see. Let's see what we can find here. Places we did not go. I did not want to use red potion. Oh my god. Climbing down, use items, it's pressing down. So apparently when I'm pressing down, I've accidentally used red potion a couple of times when I didn't mean to. It's an expensive mistake. So right up there, let me go to... Retro Nerd Girl says, yep, that's pretty retro. Never got to play it. As far as I got was Galaga. Now, Galaga, we should play that. That's one we should play that's even more retro than, the NES. I like Galaga. And even Tempest, man, we could go even further back than this. But Galaga, yeah, that would be fun to play too. I've never played that as far as an emulator goes. I played it still in different arcades, but haven't gotten to do that. All right, let's try to fly up here. That would be fun to play too. Tempest and Galaga and Missile Command. Let's fly up here. My wing boots do not last long. But okay, let's find out what this is. Hello, I sell tools. What would you like? There was also a Tank Commander game that I would play. My uncle had an arcade in his basement because that was his job in the 1980s. He made bank in the 1980s, like an insane amount of money because he could repair pinball machines and other arcade games, and that was when arcades and pinball games were like at their height of popularity, and so he would just travel between all the different arcades with his toolbox and repair them, because if a machine was down in an arcade, that was like money that was not being made because people are just shoving quarters into them. And so, like, in order to walk in the door, if you got a machine down, I forget what he said he charged, and of course that was back in the 80s anyway, but he like charged a rate. If you want me to walk in the door and take a look at your machine, it was a rate, and then whatever hourly rate to get your machine going up, and he did that, and he was just making bank in the 1980s by repairing people's pinball games and arcade games. And so then later he, loved playing games anyway. I mean, that's why he got started in that kind of business. And then bought a bunch of them and had an arcade in his basement. And so sometimes we would get to come over and play arcade games and pinball games in the basement. So this guy sells death. We already have death. I'm not going to buy it again. Here's an hourglass elixir. So if it comes down to it, I can get another elixir right here, and red potion for 300. That sounds like a good deal. I accidentally used my red potion, so let me get a red potion here. So he had things like Missile Commander and Galaga and a bunch of pinball machines, and also Tubin. Oh, Tubin. That was a great one. God, there's all kinds of retro games to play. Anybody remember Tubin? Tubin's when you're going down a river on a ring, an inflatable ring, and there are bad guys, and you got to throw like beer cans at the bad guys. So red potion going up there. I'm going to buy one more. So this is important to remember. So I've got to have a pair of wing boots to get up here. But if I do, I could get another elixir if I need to. I'm going to drink a red potion and then buy another one. This emulator might play Tubin. I don't know. I'll have to check. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, I'm full. I gotta go outside. Wait, can I... Please tell me I can put... Why don't they let you equip something in the shop? Item, red potion. There we go. Some cheap red potions. Which is nice for change. Innerlight says, because then you wouldn't have to show your fabulous skills of inventory management. Yeah, really. Okay, so this was the first thing that we hadn't explored last time. We went up this up that ladder. Let's go here and see what we haven't seen yet. So I do have another pair of wing boots. So we went in there already. I might want to refresh my memory about what clues they give. So this was a saloon. The dwarfs are chanting their mantras to a segment of the meteorite. They believe it has special cosmic powers. I like dark cults, so that's another reason to have this. You'll get to the Tower of Sulfur soon. Okay. Retro Nerd Girl says, my other favorite was Centipede, which was pretty much the same concept. I still play Tetris on occasion. I went to one of the new Tetris games, and I got into that in a big way for a little while. Centipede. I do remember playing Centipede. We could play Centipede here. Oh, it is Suffer. It is Tower of Suffer. It is. Yes. Sorry about that, Inner Light. Stray says, friend of mine took me to Fun Spot. It's the biggest arcade in northern USA. Saw the original Pong on display. Stray saying that. Oh, that's very interesting. That sounds like fun. Where is Fun Spot? Where is that? Biggest arcade in the northern USA? Yeah, Tower of Suffer. But I'm not sure that I'm supposed to go in there. Okay, but this is... We walked all the way over. Like, I don't think there was any other thing that we could do leaving the town from here. Because we went up using our wing boots. We got to that guy who was selling stuff. We got some cheaper red potions. Speaking of red potions, I need to put another up in my inventory slot. So now I think we're looking for things that we haven't done here. Platforming challenge. New Hampshire. So the largest, the Fun Spot biggest arcade is in New Hampshire. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Wait a minute. So what's this way? I don't think we walked that way. Oh, I can't get through here. Okay, there's another... place that looks like I'll need wing boots over there. Okay, so now here we are again at this tower. But there's nothing here for us now, except for I should get another pair of wing boots. Let's fight this bird. Because I know I'm about to use one. Oh, 7x7 has also been to Fun Spot. There's a place in Huntsville. What is it called? The arcade that I've been to in Huntsville, Alabama. I went up there with my nephew when I took him to space camp. 7x7 says, I went up there during the pandemic. It was empty. I bet it was, because that's exactly the kind of thing people didn't want to do. That, like, touch the arcade buttons? Oh my God, I can't touch the buttons that other people might have touched. Yeah, I'm sure arcades took another big hit because of the pandemic. Okay, so I've got 2 wing boots. So it looks like I need to go this way. Did I go up? Okay, so I think that's the tower I don't need to go into. If I go this way, because that's the one that is above. Yeah, the bird hospital. So now I'm on this side. Let me drink a potion. I don't know what I'm getting into here. Let's go up there. Seems like the thing to do. Oh my God, my boots only last for 10 seconds now. I advanced way too fast by getting the magic shield. Oh my God. Whoa, I almost died right there. Stray says, LOL, same here, 7x7. There was a sign that said, play at your own risk. Play on every other machine. Oh, pandemic times. Now, I think there was a place, something else to do, but here, let's see what's up here. This might be to another town. Oh, it is. It is dangerous to leave town unless you have a magic shield. Well, I do have a magic shield. I had a magic shield for a while. Hello, Guru. I shall give you a title. Superhero. All right. I'll drink to that. Superhero. Make sure you live up to it. Well, I'm trying. Oh, there's the hospital. What do these people have to say? There is a magic cane which will give you magic power. Now, I do need the magic cane. I do need that. That's the equivalent of the pendant, which I don't need. The pendant was for attack power. The magic cane was for magic power, and the magic cane did work. When you hold the dwarf's meteorite in your hand, it will become a black onyx with the power inside. Yeah, I've got to find the black onyx. Some meat. I mean, you never pass up this guy's meat. Whenever you see him, you've got to get his meat. let's see. What does this guy sell? The K key. I'm pretty sure I'll need a K key. So I'm going to go ahead and take one. What's my inventory situation looking like? I've got a Q key. I'm going to take a risk and sell the Q key. Doesn't he sell Q keys? And in fact, I'm going to go ahead and buy another K key. Oh, Inner Light says keep the Q. Do you know something I don't know? Am I supposed to keep the Q? Do I need to buy that back? Delay in the stream, it seems. I might need to buy it back. I come here to buy. What would you like? Full plate. Oh, Inner Light says it's what I would do as an adventurer, no spoilers. Yeah, maybe. I have no idea. Like I said, I'm reaching the limits of my knowledge. But full plate, I definitely need full plate. Because I am getting beaten up out there. So I'll take full plate. That was expensive. I've been running around the studded mail for a while. Full plate. So how am I looking? I wish I had an elixir. Did that? I don't remember. So longsword, full plate, magic shield, thunder, and elixir, and I have death if I need it. What is the name of this town? So let's go in here to the saloon. I don't think I've been in here. I'm lost. My magic does not work. I'll have a drink. Well, not yet. Okay. Now I do remember this as a kid, so I remember that screen. So we're here. We're still someplace that I've been. What did she say? It's dangerous to leave town unless you have a magic shield. I have a magic shield. Okay. What's my inventory situation? I need more red potion. They are expensive. They have gotten expensive. Inner Light saying they're expensive here. The red potions. They have gotten expensive. That's why I was saying you need a lot of gold. Okay, so the tower... We're looking for the Tower of Mist here. We're looking for a Tower of Mist. So the Tower of Suffer we skipped because we didn't want what it had in it. But here, we're looking for a Tower of Mist. And so we got to fight off all these squid. Like these calamari creatures. They're tough. Okay. I need a new sword. It's time to level up with a sword, too. Wait, did I? Yeah, I did change out my armor. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Inner Light's asking Tower of Suffer a new one. I'm pretty sure that the Tower of Suffer was the one that we saw, but that everybody says don't actually go into because it's supposed to give you the pendant that increases your attack power, but by accident or whatever, it actually decreases your attack power, so you need to skip it. So, which is just like an error in the game. So that's why I skipped it. But in order to actually progress, so it wasn't that the pendant isn't necessary to progress. It was just supposed to increase your attack power. But here, we have to get the black onyx. I used red potion again? Oh, sorry, I guess I needed to. I was about to get that. That's another expensive. Going down a ladder again. It's the eyeball thing. Oh my god. I desperately need a better sword now. But yeah, so now this is the Tower of Mist. So we gotta figure out how to get into that. Oh yeah, I remember these guys. Yes, I remember these guys as a kid too. The 3B things. So I can go up or over. Let me check over first. Oh, and there is a ladder up here as well. Let me keep going over. Ah, Waste of magic. Oh. Okay, what does this guy say? Do you know the magic of fire? I will teach you for 3,000 golds. Yeah, I will take the fire magic. Because even though I have death magic, that's expensive. But okay, now I have fire. It can be magic of justice or a magic of destruction. Color, they look like tentacles. I was going to say something about that. Inner Light says, Access Inner Light says, Tentacle of Cthulhu. Color out of space aliens, tiny bugs. Yes, I think they are Cthulhu-esque. So, okay, so now what I got was fire, and I think that's going to become my mainstay magic. When I'm fighting bosses, I'm going to get out the death magic again. But magic, now we're going down to fire, so we're not using thunder anymore. We're accelerating rather rapidly here. So, there's one place that we need to get up to. Oh, running out of red potions quickly now. Yes, the Cthulhu-esque creature here. Man, they are doing a lot of damage, even with my upgraded armor. So, over here, let's start by going up here. I don't think I'm supposed to go in that tower. So if I went up the other ladder, I would get in there. Is this... I don't think... I'm looking for the Tower of what? I'm looking for the Tower of Mist. Stray says, remember the 4 Ds of dodgeball? I don't know the 4 Ds of dodgeball. At least those guys give good bread. Oh, these guys are terrible because when they flash, they inflict damage across the entire board. There's nothing you can do. The mark of ace. Okay, I got to get the mark of ace. Oh, I need an ace key to get in there. This guy says, if you go straight ahead, you will get to the Tower of Mist. Okay, so if you defeat the dwarf who lives in the tower and get the meteorite, come back here. Okay, so go straight ahead. This guy sucks. And this guy sucks too. Oh my god. Okay, sword's better for dealing with him. Well, let me try. I don't want to fall down, so I'm not going to try platforming, even though I got to deal with this guy. There we go. We get a red potion ready. Uh-oh. I'm feeling like I need a town. Oh, I remember that guy. The guy who floats around. Oh my god. I'm not going to be able to do a tower without... more stuff, but I don't even remember how to get back to the town from here. I remember thinking those blue guys are like minotaurs or something like that, the way they stamp around. At least they give meat or bread. Oh my god. Whoa. Oh. Those coins sure don't stay around. Ah! No! Alright, gotta get off this. Let's just get out of here. Oh, now here's a tower. There is the mark of king by the keyhole. Now this could be bad. This might... Oh my god. That... Where was that town? Ideally, I'd go back and fill up with the town, but I don't even remember how to get back there. Can I get back there and then not use my resources? I can't go in there. I can't go in there as I am. I need to get back to the town. You may have to help me here. I gotta get back to the town. I gotta refill and then figure out how to get back here without dying. And I've got one more red potion to do it with. This didn't like take wing boots to get up here or something like that. I hope not. I don't think I remember that. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Phew, here's the town. Okay. Whoa, I just made it. I think I can do it. Okay, so it's like up and then to the left. Yeah, I need dried meat, dude. Try to save my magic for when I go in there. Ugh. Ugh. Get these expensive red potions. I need 4 red potions. So I can hold 8 items. Here we go. I'm going to need magic to kill boss level enemies inside the tower. Did that fill up my inventory? It did. All right. Now, another thing I'm going to do, I got to get out of here to do that. I do not want to accidentally use any magic power until I get into that tower and I'm facing a bad guy, the big boss. So, I'm going to put Deluge on. So if I hit it, I'm not using a tremendous amount of magic power. Accidentally. Okay, bread. Oh my god. At least he'll give me bread when I kill him. I am in desperate need of a better weapon. I feel like I'm underpowered again. Ah. The tentacles of Cthulhu. Maybe that's why so many of these people give bread. Must have accidentally hit my magic. And maybe these people are bread givers because I've got to take red potion into that tower. Oh. Okay, no. I got to jump over. I really need this guy's bread. Oh! Now I really need this guy's bread. I'm not timing the jump right. I gotta jump long before. Whoa! I just had to use a bottle of red potion. God! Well, now I'm just running by him. That's what I should have done. Run! Select. Oh my god, this is the guy. Okay, I gotta hit him with just the sword. Got it. Okay, because he kills you wherever. Got him. Whoa! So that's why they put poison up there. That was poison that appeared? Because I prefer to jump this way because it's the easier platformer jump. I don't know what I said. Innerlight says, let's just hope no one does any out-of-context video with your audio. Well, I have no idea what I said, but it must have been good. Who knows? It might be me. Am I going in the right direction? This seems like a long... Yeah, now I'm getting to the stampeding guys. Oh, I can't duck. Okay. Deep one. That was it. Let's just go past. Okay, here. So, Mark of King. So I believe this is it. So I got here with only having to use one red potion, and I'm relatively full on health and close to full on magic. I believe this is the Tower of Mist then. So I might be close to something here. Tower of Mist. Do I have any notes on this? I'm looking for the black onyx. Yeah, we knew that because the guy told the black onyx. So there's going to be a big bad guy who is defending something, and we are going to need the black onyx. Once we got the black onyx, we can get out of here. What was this? King key? Is that what that said? There's the Mark of King. Okay. I have a king key. Oh, the blue things are deep ones. Really? Interesting. Oh, so yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember this. Oh, I don't want to use magic because I want magic for the bad guy, the big bad guy. Oh, but I do need to put... Because if I die... These hammer guys... I don't know what you are. Uh-oh. Let me get fire ready for him. But can I just kill... Oh! Oh, no! Oh no! I died. So where am I? Oh no. Did I not go to the guru? Am I back at... Oh, I am back here. Wait, where is this? No, this is where I'm supposed to be. This is where I'm supposed to be. I gotta go back to that tower. What is my inventory situation like? I have a king key. I have one. I definitely need more red potion. Because that was ridiculous. Okay, phew. I thought that I had screwed up and was now really far away. I don't think I actually lost all that much gold either. Hang on, just 1 second. I kind of want to play a little bit more, because now I feel defeated by that dungeon. But just 1 second. All right. Expensive red potion guy. Can I do it without drinking a red potion? I drank a red potion, I think, because I was trying to fight a guy that I shouldn't have. I should just skipped over. So really, I don't need to fight as many people as I can here. Red potion. All right, let's go. So, if I've got full power, I need to skip as many of these guys as I can. Actually, maybe. Okay, so that... Whoa! Let's get... All right, so there we go. Skipped. Oh my god! I hit down. No, I'm going to go buy another one. I did not mean to do that. I've got to save my red potions. But that's the right idea. Oh, God. All right, this is getting out of hand. All right, let's try this again. Oh, I gotta leave the town or leave the shop. Red potion. Tap the buttons, Inner Light says. Don't crush them. You'll end up pressing more than one at a time if you crush them. That's probably exactly what I'm doing. That's probably exactly the problem. Let me go to the meat guy. But I also think when I know when I'm climbing down a ladder, I'm holding the down button anyway, and the down button and one of the other buttons is the button to use an item. So that doesn't help. But I think I had the right idea to just skip. All right, here we go. Because the purpose is not to go through these guys necessarily. It's to get to that dungeon with full inventory. Oh! Well, this is no good. Thought I was being smart there, but I guess I'll just have to take the damage from these guys. And pick it up with some meat. Oh yeah, it's over here. Oh wait, I gotta get up there, right? Oh yeah. This was the guy I tried to spend a lot of time killing last time. And now I'm just gonna run! Uh-oh! Was that poison? No, no, no! I was trying to jump! I'm gonna have to use a potion. Otherwise, those guys will kill me. See, these guys aren't giving bread. But that guy will. So I've got to kill him. That'll work. Oh! Let's just go in. I'm getting close to having to use red potion. Ah, an ointment. Now, oh, that's interesting. Okay, now one thing I want to do is I want to switch over my magic to death. Let's go take out some boss monsters now. That's good. Because there's this wyvern right over here. Now let's get mixed up with it. Now I think I'm not free from magical attacks. But hey, listen, right here. There we go. Now, that was good. Power of the ointment. Oh, I'm out of magic already? Oh, I gotta jump and hit him? There we go. Oh, the power of the ointment has worn off. I can't believe I'm out of magic. That's not going to be a good situation. Because that's the guy I got to kill. Huh. I really wish I had some ointment here. I've used red... I didn't want to use red potion! Ah! How do I take this guy out? I wonder if I'm supposed to be standing on... Getting down there and mixing it up with him feels dangerous. I wonder if I can kill him by using the sword up from one of those platforms. How do I do that? No, okay, wait a minute. I don't think I'm going to be able to make that jump from the other side. So I must be supposed to get down there quickly. Let's try this. Oh. Please, get me out of here. Get me... Oh, I died. Ouch. Fortunately, I did not lose much money or experience. I think I'm just about to wrap it. I think I'm about to wrap it up. What do you think? This has been fun, though. How long have I been going? 4 hours? A little bit over 4 hours. I think the longest live stream ever was one of the discussions, which was 4.5 hours. I don't think I'm going to try to break my record right now. It's almost 11 o'clock my time. I think we'll return to Faxanadu in the very next video game session. If you enjoyed this one, I thought this one was fun. I think I know what I got to do. I've got to get better with the red potion, and I got to be able to take that guy out. And I need to have my magic. I don't need to use my magic on the other guys. I used some magic on that thing that I couldn't kill when I was trying to get its legs. But I had to hit its... I should just run past it. Yeah, Retro Nerd Girl says, oh no, that monster was nasty looking. Yeah. So I think I will return to this game. Now see, I'm going to get a mantra here, but I don't think I need it. But I'm going to photograph this just the same. You need peace of mind. Because I don't have to write this down. But I think the emulator actually lets me get right back to where I am without the mantra. But I'm going to photograph this just the same. Like, look at that. Isn't that ridiculous? Like, what kind of way to save a game is that? It's a very retro way to save a game. All right, so I've taken a picture of it. So if I need to use the mantra, I can. But otherwise, hopefully the emulator will allow me to stop right here. Access Your Inner Light says, yep, maybe with less flirtatious meat vendors who want to feed you their meat or tentacle monsters that give good bread. Maybe so. That was fun. But hey, I think this is probably the farthest I've ever gotten in the game as a kid. So we're really stretching the limits of my knowledge here of this game, because I think we're about to go into completely unknown territory. So that's good too. So the next time I'll be completely fresh and ready to go in unknown, into the unknown. So that's fun. So I think I will. Hey, good night, everybody. Retro Nerd Girl thinks that's funny. Tomorrow we'll do a wind down. We're going to do the wind down tomorrow. Tomorrow is World Building Wednesday on the Morning Grind, and then we'll do a wind down tomorrow and check in on our whole week, hold ourselves accountable. And if you have topics to talk about in the Geekverse, we can talk about those on the wind down. Please bring them and have them ready. Thank you so much for being with me. Thank you so much. I really had a great time. This is so much fun. It's so much fun playing with you than it would be if I were just sitting here playing by myself. I wouldn't sit here and play it by myself. I really wouldn't. I might have played for about 20 minutes. But with everybody in the chat and everything like that, it's so much more fun. So have a wonderful evening. I get sleep. I'll see you in the morning. See you for the morning grind. See you later.